Shit, give me the brandy!
Time for a pre-show of inverted exclamation mark 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 inverted exclamation mark.
Good choice!
do for you, Jim?
I said give me the brandy.
在那遥远的时空闪烁，是那神秘的古老传说。经过漫长的岁月蹉跎，依然留在我心中。他们是一群真的英雄，他们的故事惊心动魄，历经了艰险，百折千磨，惊涛骇浪都闯过。传说，传说在那变幻莫测的某个时空。 传说，传说他们千变万化，能各显神通。传说，传说任凭时光流转，但正气不灭，给我们留下神的传说。传说，传说，传说，传说，传说任凭。 时光流转，但正气不灭，给我们留下神的传说。
All right.
Good work. Now do it again.
在那遥远的时空闪烁，是那神秘的古老传说。经过漫长的岁月蹉跎，依然留在我心中。他们是一群真的英雄，他们的故事惊心动魄，历经了艰险，百折千磨，惊涛骇浪都闯过。传说，传说在那变幻莫测的某个时空。传说。 传说他们千变万化，能各显神通。传说，传说任凭时光流转，但正气不灭，给我们留下神的传说。传说，传说，传说，传说，传说任凭时光流转，但正气不灭，给我们留下神。 传说。
All right. All right,
Do for you,
guys.
Jim?
I said give me the brandy.
What's up? What's going on? What's going on, chat? Basehole, hello there.
Build the roof or sniff the 31-year-old zombie labyrinthal or both.
The first one's probably the best one there, base hole, if I was to choose. Alright, chat. Chat, hello. What's up, everyone? The Earnest Evans Trilogy is here. Once again. I've done a stream of the Earnest Evans entire trilogy once, but now we do it again, because it's so good. It's out of control. This is gonna be some pure ass out of control bloody gaming here. It's so good. Yeah, we got the comfy Waterworld shirt on. If I can play it, Dana, but I don't know. I might need the, yeah, fuck it. I don't need no new stupid 2025 dub of the Earnest Evans Trilogy. It's not the true Wolfteam 1991 shit. Fuck that shit. Fuck.
Good choice.
Son Goku. Thank you for the 77 months. I'm very happy to hear that, Son Goku. You're in luck then, because we're playing some game today. Today is some game. J-Butt Airline, what an airline that it is. Thank you for the 100 bits. Sniper, thank you for the 100 bits. I haven't been in Madrid, basehole. Haven't been in Madrid. Is Streets of Rage 4 still the best modern beat 'em up? The best modern beat 'em up? What the heck? Is there another Golden Cap? Didn't we just have a Golden Kappa train yesterday? With the Phantom? We're getting another golden kappa. I didn't have a golden kappa train in like years. And now we get two. We get one yesterday, we get one today. Guys, golden kappa. You want to go? Did you miss out on yesterday's golden kappa?
Good choice.
Did you miss out yesterday on the golden kappa? Tuisia, how's it going? Thank you for the 100 bits. You have helped. Basehole, thank you for the 100 bits. X-Hoarder, thank you for the 35 months. Caramel Sunday. I've been having some caramel recently. Thank you for the gift subs to Chef Hathaway, Halibut Barn, Private Iron, and Mystic Thurge, Panzer. Thank you so much, Caramel Sunday. Dragon 2K, thank you for the 3 months. Thank you, Dragon 2K. Sneed, thank you for the 169 Bitteroo Schmackaroos. Midnight Stranger Unleashed Full Giga. Midnight Stranger Unleashed Full Giga there, guys. I didn't see any Giga emotes with where I am in the chat. Better get them in there. Turbo Blazer, thank you for the 100 bits. For some reason, another golden kappa right here. Because they know that Wolfteam is going to happen. They know that Wolfteam is going to happen. This is a photo of Wolfteam from a Japanese magazine in like 1990. Chat. This is when they're making... It's when they're making Earnest Evans. Nothing
Good
There
choice.
7, thank you for the 17 months. Carolyn Petit, thank you for the 100 bits. DJ 68K, thank you for the 100 bits. Subara Shi, thank you for the 100 bits. Yuta Costa, thank you for the 22 months. Brewy, thank you for the gift sub to Riot. Brewy is a fan of this series. Dabbler Blue, thank you for the 30 months. Septentrion, thank you for the 250 bits. Punk Red Cat, thank you for the 100 bits. Proto Man has gifted 10 subs. 10 subs to Tiger? Tiger, Vovo Garotto, Commie Lasorda, Super
choice.
Sawsaw, Assy, Clockwork Cog, Glums, shoutouts to Glums, Jag Tonics, QC Sports, and Bo Bajuraso. Thank you so much, Proto
Good
Man.
choice.
10 gift subs. Son Goku, thank you for the 200 bits. Get your whittle golden kappa. Mr. Burns SGT, thank you for the 52
Good
months,
choice.
Mr. Burns. Goost, thank you for the 79 months. J-Bud Airline, thank you for the 100 bits. I like caramel sundays. I do like caramel sundays. Basehole, thank you for the 300 bits.
I said give me the brandy.
Floor is Lava gifted a sub to Deer Force. I like Deer Force. Biggest
Earnest
J.
Evans goes berserk, blasting through a galaxy of mining stations in search of energy crystals. But it takes more than guts to battle the phenomenal robot masters who control these worlds. It's a wrenching job, the worst, and the best, that Earnest has faced so far.
We'll get to Earnest in a second. Biggest Jake, thank you for the 100 bits. Wolfteam is going to happen extensively today with the best Wolfteam games that are console games. Usually Wolfteam concentrated on PC games, PC 88 to X68000 to PC 98, but this is the best shit they did on console. This is their best console shit. Lemon King gifting a sub to HR Giga. Thank you, Lemon King, for the gift sub to HR Giga. Zelen Cuny and Terravan and Nikki Wolf and Roxy Love. Thank you for the 100 bits. Nikki Wolf with 200 bits. 55 home run. Thank you for the gift sub to Retro Game Roz. Giving Retro Game Roz a sub. Roz will be very happy about that. 55 home run. Inoida, thank you for gifting a sub to Totoro Slayer. Appreciate that, Inoida. Arnastia, thank you for gifting a sub to the Woofs. The Woofs. There could be some of those today, actually. What's up, Meow Mix? Brewy with the 1,500 blitz. Bluey. Thank you for that. I believe I'm caught up. I'm caught up for now. Level 6 hype train, a golden kappa?
Human beings are under arms with the ultimate technology. Under the absolute Zaibatsu, when you can ignore the trivial matters of unequal discrimination, wealth and environmental pollution, you find yourself
golden
getting
kappa
the easy
train
life
again.
and the pleasure, if you live in the ideal and notorious city Babylon, there are only the Zabatsu,
That game's good,
the
I should
people
play it
above
again.
the human faculties. The biggest cities are Fatty, which governs in Hong Kong, and Tenkai, which governs in Japan.
That's from Edge on PC 98. I need to stream it again. Evil Power Steals On, Mooware, Father of Two Girls Help, EMP Coke Tex. Thank you for all the resubs from way before. Appreciate those. Sneaker Nets, don't know if I caught that, but that should be caught up. Who likes golden kappas? What do you do with your golden kappas, chat? Do you go to Jiggy's channel with your golden kappas and you post them to Jiggy so you can enjoy them? Thank you again, Brewy, for the 1,500 bits. Riot is a very good arcade game. I'm very inspired by that game. Zarget, thank you for the 500 Conan bits. Bill Bull, thank you for the 77 months. Nostalgic Dan. Dan has been very nostalgic. He's going to get Terminator 2D when it comes out. Thank you for the 100 bits. What's up, Retro Johnny? Earth Machine, thank you for the 3 years. Vampire Killer and Oxytropus, thank you for the 100 bits each. Princess Cakeamon, everyone's favorite Pokey Digimon, thank you for the gift sub to Nas Winger. Nas Winger, the creator of the lore videos of Enemy Tempest of Violence. Very good indeed. Flash Funk, thank you for the 4 months. Dark Rift, thank you for the 100 bits. Base Hole, thank you for the 300 based bits. Base Hole. And there we go. Now I am, thank you, Base Hole, for the most artisanal nostalgia there. The nostalgia of freaking certain streams that happened maybe 8 to 10 years ago. Ironclad 2001, thank you for the gift sub to Robin.
Good choice.
Thank you, Ironclad. Bloody level 6 hype train of golden kappas. Who's hyped for frickin' Earnest Evans? Chat?
Different kind of kisses. One, there probably he could, this alien could be very erotic, and there are a lot of monks here, and probably it could be a situation where they kiss each other and come close with the lips, and then like here, and then finally zack, and probably you see the eye open a little bit, and then you see some blood running between the lips, and then he pulls out, and then it will be like that a little bit. I mean, this one with the kiss was tilted behind his head, and now he's going at everything back. Here, the poor guy has pointed the lips for a kiss, but he kissed him in the eye.
Thank you, Giga.
The gift sub was to Riot the arcade game, but Riot the devs are cool too.
Yeah.
Conan!
Sneaker Nets!
Best in life.
Thank you for the gift sub to Geist 118.
And you hear the lamentation of the women.
Sabara Shi, thank you for the 460 bits. Sabara Shi, thank you for the 460 bits. Everlasting Sponger, thank you for the 65 months. Brewy 8, thank you for the gift sub to Flame Gunner. And I can't believe there was never a console port of Flame Gunner, to be honest. White Buffalo, thank you for the 6 months. Did you got your golden kappa? You got your golden kappa?
Good choice.
Everyone continues to do donations and gift subs after the golden kappa has ended. The golden kappa trade is no more. We've now extended the golden kappa by another 24 hours. We got it yesterday, now we're gonna get today. You're just gonna keep getting golden kappas every 24 hours. Amiga Kami, hello, welcome. Minty Monglers. Those Monglers have been minty as of late. Thank you for the Prime Gaming sub. Prime Gaming sub.
Good choice.
Can we sell our golden kappas? Can we sell our golden kappas? What are the chances of that? We got another golden kappa train when there was one yesterday, and before that I went like
Good choice.
3 years without a golden kappa train. Like, what is that? What even is that? I don't know. I don't know how it works. Maybe you just got to stream Wolfteam. Or the Phantom. Or the Phantom. Or the Phantom. Have you guys heard about this game called the Phantom? Chat, we have something we got to do here. Hold on a second, chat. Chat.
You stand at the base of Butcher Hill, but without enough ammunition you decide to abort your mission and return to base. Press fire.
Good choice.
Chat. Chat. Chat.
Good choice.
Official account of the Phantom video game coming to all platforms in 2024.
He wanted to have an erotic alien also. So I made my lips and the chin. With this part you can make a erotic lady. You don't need more than that, this part. That's the design I did for Alien 3.
Now, I don't know how many people saw the stream yesterday, but in case you missed the stream yesterday was that the Phantom demo got updated, and they accidentally updated the Phantom demo. They updated the Phantom demo in order to fix the main menu so you couldn't select the arcade mode anymore. And when they updated the demo, they accidentally made the entire game playable from beginning to end. In case you missed it, the whole game playable in the demo from beginning to end. They fucked up even more than the first demo, and they accidentally patched the demo to be the full game playable from beginning to end. I played it yesterday. I didn't play all the levels, but we played up to the second last area, and then I stopped because the game impressed me enough with the cool areas that I wanted to wait till it actually came out on March 12th. But the combat and everything about the game is still completely busted, completely broken, completely glitched. I gave my feedback as to how to fix it. Whether they fix it, I don't know, because as we found out, they don't have a programmer. It's like a photo CD game on Windows 95. They're making the Phantom with like no programmer, basically. In the credits, there was only artists and only supporting programmers who almost certainly are work experience students from university they're getting to without paying them or some shit. So the Phantom has no programmer, and that's why the demo was bugged, the combat's totally broken, the OTGs are 100% broken, the special moves are all useless except the main punching special. The demo, they accidentally patched the demo to be the full game. That's why it's so busted, because they literally don't have a freaking programmer from what I can tell. Still coming out in 2024, by the way. Liquid Flood, thank you for the 80 bits. Who is Mr. Autograph? Mr. Autograph is Murphigator. Shout outs to Murphigator. I don't think he played the demo yet, though. I don't think anyone played the demo except me and Jiggy. Anyway, 2 hours after yesterday's stream, they patched it again. I don't know if they're watching my streams recently. If they are, maybe my recent streams of the Phantom have been making their job like a living hell for the past 4 days. Because, you know, someone's got to expose how broken the shit is, how broken every game, every part of the game is, and the fact that the demo, you can literally play the full game. So 2 hours after my last stream, they patched it to... The only thing the patch does is it deletes half the directory to make sure that you can't access the rest of the game. So they patched it so that it just deletes half the directory. That's all the patch does. It just deletes half the directory, basically. So it's just deleted. You can't access it now. If you stopped updates before that patch, you'd be able to still play the full game. Better to wait for the final game and hope they fixed it, because the main thing I was doing yesterday was I was also using the ridiculous, stupid looking back kick to melt every enemy on the floor. And I had to use that exclusively to make sure the developers see it so that they can fix it. It's kind of ironic, isn't it? That the person who has to expose this game for all this, like, embarrassing shit of how broken the gameplay is and how messed up the demo is, being able to just easily play the full game. The person who has to expose it is me, and I also happen to be the person who's probably most excited and likes the game the most. I was like losing my shit in the India stage and the Sweden stage and shit, but I know that half you in chat don't give a fuck. Like, no one else really gives a shit about how sick the art and atmosphere of this game is because they see how broken the gameplay is, and everyone keeps making fun of the animation. I don't give a shit. So, like, I'm like one of the biggest fans of the game, me and Jiggy, but I have to expose the game because if I don't stream it and expose it like that, how do they fix it? If, like, would they have fixed that shit if I didn't stream it? Would they have fixed the demo to not be fully playable, the full game anymore? But the real question is whether they're going to fix the OTG infinites. And whether they're going to fix the sliding walk animations, whether they're going to fix this, whether they're going to fix that, I don't know. They need a programmer to do that. The dudes that planned the game are good. The combat plan is fine. The plan of the combat is fine. The level design is cool enough. The art is phenomenal, in my opinion, for the environments and shit. There's all these cool little details, like the coat that you rip off in the later stages, and the whole narrative is unbelievably sick. But they don't have a programmer! You need a programmer for a video game! If it's not programmed, then it's just gonna be fucked, isn't it? They need to stop getting these uni students on work experience or whatever the fuck they're doing, because remember, in the credits, there was no programmer in the credits. The only programmers was this separate section at the bottom where it said like special thanks and everything was like additional engineering, and they're the programmers. So they're literally just like using student part-time work experience dudes for the programmers, it seems, mainly. Maybe they got a guy originally for the core combat engine at the very beginning, but ever since then, he's gone, and now they've just been lingering for like over a year. Ever since they did the bloody Lady Death Kickstarter, they've probably just been lingering with this broken game without getting another coder to fix this shit. It's really messed up, but I can't wait for the game to come out. Can't wait for the game to come out. Proto Man gifted a sub to the beaming butt. The butt is beaming indeed. Anyway, that is the Phantom update. The only other game we really care about here is Terminator 2D. Terminator 2D, chat. Terminator 2D. Alright, Terminator 2D. Terminator 2D has collector's editions. Big physical collector's editions with tons of crazy shit in it. Art book, steel book, fiery visions cloth poster, flip book, premium metal paperweight, collector's tin, blah blah blah, blah blah blah. It's not limited run. It's not limited run. And yeah, I'm not saying, like, I'm not saying I got anything against limited run. I mean, I sort of do because I hate their fucking name. But I'm not telling anyone not buy limited run. I believe that Earnest Evans Trilogy redo thing is coming out on limited run or something. I might even buy that if it's decent enough. But I just hate the name of all those other companies where it's like limited run, special reserve, limited special press. There's like 4 of those companies, right? Limited run is the biggest one. I just hate the name. I just hate their name, where the name is like literally building in the FOMO for these middle-aged dudes that want to collect their fucking stupid re-release Super Nintendo shit or whatever. Like, it's literally just limited run, and like basically the whole marketing idea behind limited run and all these other companies that have appeared is what Working Designs was in the 90s, basically. Like, Working Designs was kind of like that in the 90s. And they're basically the new Working Designs in terms of who they're marketing to for trying to attach FOMO to, like, shit that people think is, like, the special niche exclusive shit, which is basically 2D pixel art shit, for the most part. And so, you know, I literally have nothing against them. It's just seeing the name pisses me off. It's just, that's so stupid. Like, fuck that name. And then the other ones are even more embarrassing. All the limited run freaking clones or whatever, where it's like, special reserve, the special golden special.
Bungalow, limited roof, premium top wall, concierge logs, niche parrot reserve, build the roof.
FOMO means fear of missing out. Like, they built it into the name. It's like, limited run, you better cut your shit collectibles. We're just gonna crank out all these collectibles because everything is limited. Our entire company is limited. Every product we put out is limited, so you better buy it all so we sell out every product and we can keep doing this because it's all limited. Everything is limited. There's going to be hundreds of millions of limited, super limited. It's so limited. Hundreds and thousands of billions of limited, super limited, like, just, it's limited. It's super limited. And they're collectibles. They're collectibles and they're super limited. So you better buy all of them, because if you don't, you're not going to have them. And then you're going to go on eBay and be like, well, I could sell these. It's going to have value because it's limited. Because it's right on the thing. It's right on the name. It's special, limited, super special, reserve, limited. Right? Anyway, that's a different rant. I literally have nothing against these companies. I just think the names are embarrassingly stupid. But I understand why they have the names, because it literally helps them make money. It's just so... Anyway, the Terminator 2D limited collector's edition shit is not through those companies. It's not limited run, it's not special reserve, it's not super special reserve limited, you better get this otherwise you're a fuckwit. It's just normal shit. It's just normal shit. I'll probably buy these, not because I care that much about getting the physical shit, although getting the physical shit for a game that I'm legitimately excited for as like a new movie license thing that's high effort would be nice. I'm going to put it on the shelf and literally just, you know, when we stream the game, because this is almost certainly going to be a game that I stream like once a year or some shit. It's already shaping up to be that type of game. So, like, you know, I want to support it. So the main thing is I want to support it with the most expensive option, because I want to be able to give them the most money, because they're making exactly what I want for this type of shit. So I'm probably going to buy one of these collector's editions. I fully believe that this shit is going to be so common that if you just wait, you could get this half price on eBay or some shit a year down the line. But for the sake of actually supporting these dudes, I think I might just buy it full price. Because I want to support this shit. How could I not want to support this shit? If I don't support this shit, I'm dead set like just a freaking idiot, because this is exactly what I want. I don't want to just wait till the game comes out in this instance and just buy it like a normal game. Like, I actually want to try to give them investment. Like, I want to invest in these dudes because this shit is so sick. That's what I'm trying to say. The previous Bitmap Bureau games have been good, but nothing that super excited me. But this one is super exciting me, so I want to invest into these dudes. It's like 100 freaking euros for this shit, like 105, 110 US or whatever the heck it is. I'll be fully happy to get this shit, even though all the physical stuff is just stuff where every time I play the game on stream, I'll just get out the tin and then show the shit and then put it back on the shelf. You know, you don't do anything with this shit, but that's fine. It's cool. It's cool that it has it. So I'll probably get one of these eventually. I don't know when, but I'll probably get one of these eventually to support them. The game still doesn't come out for like 6-7 months. It comes out September 5th. So, you know, it's like six months essentially. It's like 6 months. But I was very happy to hear Henk Nieborg, Anti-Binky, what's up? I was very happy to hear Henk Nieborg in the making of video for Terminator 2D. He says, towards the end of the project, I put in the attract mode so it's like an arcade game. He specifically said towards the end of the project. So his work as like doing all the art shit is like basically over, almost over. So they've got 6 months buffer time now, which is like a huge amount of time to basically just balance this game when it's already far along. They've already got all the art assets. They've already got what looks like all the stage layouts. Literally got like all the stage layouts and shit. So the project is in a very good spot. It's basically in the opposite spot of the Phantom, where the Phantom is, they're like struggling to even get a programmer to even do the most basic bug fixes for a completely broken game, and it's like a week away from release. And meanwhile, these dudes have basically got the shit all solidified and melted into a bloody chassis, and now they've got 6 months just to jack off over it and just make it so polished and just bloody stir it and bloody simmer and age it like a fine wine. Like, they got 6 months to do this shit. So the project's in a very good spot. You can even see here, if you go down here to the online exclusive edition, which looks like wait, I was gonna say it's a piece of shit, but it might actually just be the same as the collector's edition for this same price, except you get the extra thing, which I said was gonna be a piece of shit, this thing here. So maybe that's actually the one to get, the online exclusive, because it comes with an extra thing. But the extra thing that it comes with is weird because it's literally like a map of the final level. So right there you can see that they've actually kind of finished the majority of the level design, because this extra poster that comes with it is the final level. $100 for a 2D game. Is the game that I'm like looks like the sickest shit that I want to play something I shouldn't buy because it's 2D pixel art and not a wait, so I should only buy the limited edition of some really fucking boring open world checklist game with a big checklist of little shit I have to do on the big map? Is that what I only spend the money on? I have to spend it on a boring piece of shit? Maybe it'll be better to spend that money on like the next Resident Evil or something, because the Resident Evil games are at least sick, because it's not a fucking open world checklist. But anyway, I'm anyway, they've got the level design is here. It's the level design. The little truck is in the bottom right. So, you know, it's just like do then go up the ladder, like that's like some of the level design. So it's kind of interesting, but it's a useless item anyway. But I'll probably buy this collector's edition. Isfet has Kojima judge the chat. Isfet. It's a very good Kojima-ing there. Very good Kojima-ing. Okay, so yeah, that's the situation with Terminator 2D. It still doesn't come out for quite a while, which is a good thing because they get to mega balance it until it's so balanced and so polished that when you when you play this game, it's just going to be the most polished, the most insanely You only announce a project when it's playable from beginning to end. Basically, the majority of the art is done except for touch-ups, and it's all stabilized. Like, you only announce a project when it's stabilized. It's like, you know, when the project is announced, it's already the game. It's already playable from beginning to end. It's fully stabilized. It's just touch-up and balance and polish and shit. That's how you announce a game. And then it's still months away. It's still months away even when it's announced, but when it's announced, it's already like technically good to go if it was to get released. You know, it might be way too buggy or something, but it's the full game when it's announced. Like, if you went into the offices, you could play the whole thing. That's when you announce a game. They still got ages. They still got like 6 months. Having programmers is a plus. If you've got a game development team, You probably want programmers. Now, the Phantom devs have gone with a different market strategy of not having programmers. We'll see how it works out for them. I'm excited for the full version of the Phantom. Anyway, I'm just taking the piss now. Let's move on. Let's move on to the task at hand. All right, chat? All right, are you ready? Are you ready, chat?
Good work. Now do it again.
That's not how it works, Liquid Flood. Do it again is only for the intro, all right? All right, it's not like we're gonna do this. No. It doesn't work like that. Doesn't work like that. We got freaking Wolfteam on the line. We got Wolfteam on the phone. All right? They're not gonna wait. They're not gonna wait, all right? Earnest Evans. This is a god game. This is a god game, Earnest Evans. Look at this cover art. In fact, hold on a second. Here's a sealed copy of Earnest Evans. It's sealed. The only reason I haven't unsealed it is because the manual is easily viewable on Sega Retro. Here's a copy of Earnest Evans, chat. The game was so godlike, I just had to get a physical copy to have it here. I should probably just open it. I just open it. But, Earnest Evans has a spelling error on the back of the box. There's a spelling error on the back of the box. Because the game is... It says it's got like a multi-animation character, it's like, you know, the mannequin, the sort of marionette character animation makes it like real action, with real action scenes, and it's non-stop huddle action game. Non-stop huddle action. Which is a spelling error. There's supposed to be a hyphen because it's supposed to be non-stop hard action. Hard action is in like hard boiled and shit. They spell it correctly on the front on the Obi strip. On the Obi strip they spell it correct. Can we real action scene? There we go. Non-stop hard action game. So they spell it correctly on the front, but they don't spell it correctly on the back. Anyway, this game owns us.
I said give me the brandy!
This game owns real hard. Real hard.
I don't know if Earnest Evans is as cool at adventuring in weird jungles as Dan, just Dan.
Panzer. I'm gonna go out of... I'm on a whim and say that Earnest Evans is even cooler. He's even cooler, Panzer. What's up? This is, of course, a Sega CD/Mega CD game, specifically Mega CD only, because this was never released outside of Japan, except on the Genesis, where it got a cartridge release, which is garbage. The cartridge release takes out all the cutscenes. It changes the story for what story there is there in the manual or whatever. It's a waste of time. You'd rather just play the full game. This is like the full version. I'd rather just play this. I sort of reminded myself on all the main story beats yesterday, so we should be able to follow the story here. There are a bunch of YouTube videos for this and the third game in the series, which are both Mega CD titles, where they've got like English subtitles. So if you want to follow along with English subtitles in the cutscenes, bring up one of those YouTube videos. Otherwise, I'll just explain roughly what's happening. The story in these games are insane. This is maximum batshit insane excitement story of freaking like bloody bubble era Japan awesomeness. It's got like the American president in it and shit. Earnest Evans is an anime Indiana Jones, except it's way cooler than Indiana Jones because the game has freaking Al Capone working with like a freaking demon lord to try to resurrect Cthulhu deep ones, mythos Cthulhu gods. Dragoon Zero gifting a sub to Owns Ass. Thank you, Dragoon Zero, for the gift sub. This is a Wolfteam game, 1991, maximum excitement. If only games had storylines like these old Japanese games. Imagine if they had new 2D games coming out where instead of just being like these retro throwback, you know, there's like a cop on a street, like, I don't know, what are they like, Mega Man inspired, just like Mega Man, it's like Castlevania, it's like Mega Man, and like you don't give a shit about the story because no one's doing fucking insane enough shit in 2D side scrollers these days. But this game, the freaking American president has like commissioned Earnest Evans to try to find the Necronomicon. That's the storyline. The storyline is that the American president is trying to get Earnest Evans to get the Necronomicon. Like, this is the most insane shit which you can do in a video game. You know, if you develop a video game, you can just come up with the story you want? So how freaking immediately, like, if you hear, if there's like two side scrollers next to each other and one of them, you get the synopsis, like, oh yeah, that's about you trying to get the Necronomicon for the American president. What the heck game are you going to need to play to see what happens in the game? Like, just the synopsis, just the chassis of a game's plot is actually pretty important for excitement so that it doesn't turn into just, oh, here's level 1, here's level 2, here's level 3. There's a little Mega Man rip-off boss for every level, and then you fight this rip-off Dr. Wily at the end. Like, that is so boring. That's so boring. This is not boring. This is for some reason, I don't know why, but the American president of the Conservative Party, by the way, it specifically says the Conservative Party is in power, and the American president, he wants the Necronomicon. Earnest Evans. This is the first in the series, but it wasn't the first released because Wolfteam fucked up. So the second in the series is El Viento, and then the third in the series is Annette Futatabi. Annette Futatabi has an even more insane storyline than this, by the way. So just wait till we get to the third game, Chad, if you want to freaking see what happens when bloody Wolfteam wakes up one day and they're like, that's it! We gotta make a sequel to Earnest Evans that's got even crazier shit in it! Fucking, what the fuck? And then they just make some game in like 2 months. And that's basically what this is. Ketsuzoku, thank you for the 78 months. Sneed, thank you for the 50 bits. It's going good, Ketsu. Hello. We're going to play Earnest Evans. I'm going to put Earnest Evans here. Earnest Evans. There's a sealed copy of Earnest Evans that can look over us. This game's phenomenal. I love this game. You know, the story is insane and friggin', you know, it's just insane. So that's cool. But the actual gameplay is focused on basically just every stage is a set piece, almost. Like, every stage is completely unique. You're traveling to different parts of the world. It's like a globe-trotting exotic adventure, just like Indiana Jones, but with the whole dark thriller aspect added to it because Wolfteam. But every stage is like a completely unique set piece with crazy shit happening. It's often ridiculed because the main character has this stupid marionette animation system that they thought was good back then. It's not good. The weakest part of this game is the marionette shit on Earnest. That's the weakest part of the game. If he just had a static, stable, proper sprite like Castlevania or something, it would be a million times better. But nonetheless, the stage design in this game is so exciting and it's fun, and there's just constant bosses, and the bosses are insane. It's got extremely atypical level design. You never know what to expect next. It's really like a thriller action movie, this game. It's completely insane. I'm a huge fan of it. I think it's the best in the trilogy, but the whole trilogy is amazing. Like, all 3 of these games are fucking so awesome. Even the last game in the series, Annette Futatabi, which is a bloody beat 'em up, and it's like, in many ways, kind of a very, very average to weak beat 'em up, but it's so insane and it's so cool that it makes it good because it's just so awesome. So even the beat 'em up is awesome just because it's so awesome. That's why it's awesome. All right, do you understand, chat? Is everyone following? Let's play it. Let's play it. All right. All right. All right, chat. All right, chat, here it is. We're gonna play Earnest Evans, chat. The American president needs the Necronomicon. The way that they advertised this game in Japanese magazines was unbelievably sick, by the way. The way they advertised this shit, so cool. Let me just do this. Because it had like these magazine adverts. I should have got them. Had these magazine adverts where it's like, it says like how to Cthulhu, and it's got like all this equipment, like the whip, your backpack, your like rations and shit. It's got this whole like survival adventure thing with how they advertise the game, how you can like have these exotic adventures while you're fighting Cthulhu monsters and shit. Like advertisements, like marketing in Japan was on another level back when these games were coming out. Like advertisements for these games were so phenomenal. It was never handled by the companies. It was always handled by these really, really artisanal marketing teams in Japan, like marketing companies that would just do the sickest shit to advertise games. Even regardless of what the game was, it would always be the coolest bloody just way they advertised it in magazines. Just, I could do a whole stream talking about Japanese advertisements from the bubble era, but anyway, prostitution. What? The prostitution is where you go if you want to get some freaking hardcore frosting going on. Thank you for the raid. You came at a good time because I'm just about to start Earnest Evans. Earnest Evans is real good. It's the first game in the series. It's not the first game released. The first game released was Annette, was El Viento. El Viento is not a CD game, by the way. But this is the first in the series chronologically, and then El Viento honestly doesn't have too much exciting story stuff happening in it. It's more about the gameplay, because it's not a CD game, so there's no like cutscenes. There's cutscenes, but there's not fancy cutscenes. So El Viento is kind of a little bit weird. It's almost like a filler episode more than anything, and the main story stuff happens in the first game and then the third game. But technically El Viento was released first in Japan, even though it's the second one in the series, but they were developed at the same time. Finished Grandmaster on the NES. Grandmaster on NES is awesome. If people don't know, Grandmaster on NES is a bloody action RPG with stages, and there's no like saving or whatever. It's like a single... It's like an action game you just play in one block, but it has leveling up, it has stages, it has equipment that changes your sprite. It's a full action RPG, like a linear action RPG, but there's no like, it's not like freaking a 10-hour game or anything. It's literally, it's like Mega Man. It's like Mega Man or something, which is really sick. All right.
Good choice.
Proto Man, thank you for the gifts up to Prostitution. Appreciate that, Proto Man. Start the timer. Alright, we're gonna be playing this with arcade stick, of course. CD-ROM, let's go. Alright, let me get comfy. Wolfteam. Here he is, he's Earnest.
Madaka. なにもうすぐでさ。しかし本当にお探しのものがあんなところにあるんすかね。あっしにはどう考えても。
It's a little bit out of sync, but
余計
whatever.
なことは口にするな。あるかないか。それは俺が確かめることだ。俺はアーネスト・エヴァンス。ステイツじゃ少々名の知れたトレジャーハンターだ。
Treasure hunter from America.
メキシコの南部に 1000年の時を経たコアトリクへの像があると判明したのが2週間前。旦那
Alright, so Earnest Evans is a treasure hunter from the States, and this is kind of like the opening from Raiders of the Lost Ark. He's in Peru, and he's trying to look for a, he's trying to look for an idol in Peru. Let's go. Configuration. There's no difficulties. Game start. Alright, we're gonna put the volume down. Put the volume down. Gotta balance this. Alright, that should be good volume. That should be good. So yeah, Ernest has this marionette animation to try to make it more realistic, but it hasn't aged particularly well. Everything else is sick as fuck. This game's amazing. You can crawl. You can crawl. There's crawling. There is crawling. Wait, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Let me just quickly... We'll keep it this volume. We'll keep it this volume, but give me just a second. I just want to check one more thing from the options. Hold on. Check one more thing from the options. There's no difficulty settings, but I wanted to see the buttons. I didn't pay attention to it. I think this game does use the third button on something. 30% lower? Is it too loud? Is it too loud? Frame drop? I haven't dropped any frames. I've seen the intro. Control, attack. Oh, change weapon. Okay, you can change weapon. You can change weapon. There we go. The whip feels so good to melt enemies with. Alright, we'll put it down a little bit. The music is very loud. Okay, what about that? How's that, chat? So the little hedgehogs. Bats. We got big score. We got weapon at the top. Pause. That's all. If we hold the button, does it do a bigger jump? I think it's only one jump. Got these little things that you can grab onto, but they're totally glitched, basically. Basically totally glitched. Oh, we're rolling! No, Ernest! Ernest! Okay. There's something to the left here. Called the tentacles. Yeah, the meat, we want to get full health and then dodge the trap. Alright, good. Oi. Nice climb. We gotta get that golden idol in this Peruvian cave, this Peruvian ruins, with Skeleton Lord. Look at this. The sprites are huge. Alright, he's dead. Music just going crazed. The CD music. Okay, so we gotta get this key. The key is needed to get into the boss room. Every stage in this game is kind of like really short, little unique environment. So the pace is out of control. Oh, shit! Oh, shit, dude! Oh no, the sleeping potion! It's really hard to get that skeleton. Alright, we're back. We just had to take a little nap. Okay, so this is what the key is for. This thing here. Oh, there's so much shit happening. You see that? There's like these... There was like these arrows that shot down when you go to the idol. So we pick up the idol. It's just insane pace, the amount of cool shit happening. And then when you get the idol, there's immediately a boss that appears. It's like a shmup boss. Kill that. Oh, and then the freaking ride! Shit! We gotta escape! Escape! Oh my god! Oh my god, I'm too high! Okay, no, that was good enough. We went to the left enough. Okay, there we go. There's the first stage. Necronomicon.
それは8世紀に記された忌むべき古文書の名であり、俺のような冒険家の血を熱くする伝説の禁書。他人の依頼は受けない主義の俺がペルーまで足を伸ばしたのは、そいつを自分の目で見たいといった探求心が俺の心を突き動かしたからだ。だがそれだけじゃ理由として不十分だろう。依頼者が大統領クーリッジという保守派を代表する。
クーリッジ。
果たして古の文書には何が記されているのか。高鳴る思いを抑えるには、
I know, right,
この
Spider-Man.
容器はあまりに遅く飛んでいた。
It's basically the Exotic Adventurer folder, the Indiana Jones folder. Okay, so what, so the whole intro there, the whole, intro stage was unrelated. The intro stage was completely unrelated. It was just Ernest on his little mission trying to get this Peruvian idol, and then that's it. But he basically narrated the whole story synopsis in that scene there, where he basically just says that he's talked about the Necronomicon, which is like the craziest book ever written, and it's got like special powers from like some dark knight that wrote it or some shit like that. And the American president for the Conservative Party, President Coolidge, has commissioned Ernest to look for the Necronomicon in like Mexico or some shit. Were we in Mexico? Where were we there? That's literally what he said. If you want, again, there's like YouTube videos that subtitle all the story shit. So if you want to follow along with a YouTube video with the subtitles, you can do that. But it's literally the president of America has commissioned us to look for the Necronomicon. Now, if that isn't the most exciting premise to fucking start to go into stage 2 of a game like this, then I don't know what is. And that is why Wolfteam is the best shit and this game is the best shit. So now we're like in Mexico. Look at these guys. Everything explodes so good. Oh shit! Easter Island statues. Get out here. Alright, apples. So apples give us a full life bar. The little squares on your life are the lives, essentially. So apples, very good. Down here, I think, is just spikes, yeah. Oh, shit. Alright, there we go. Whee! Lose too much health. The music is so much louder than everything else. So I think you can actually grapple onto this. Yeah, it's just so awkward how it works. And you can also climb on edges as well. If we go down here, yeah, there's an apple there. There's like a whole water section under here, but we're not going to go there. The stages are very linear, but there's tiny little side bits where you can find treasure. There's like a big freaking weird guts thing. This stage... This game, the strength of this game is stage design. Oh my god! Oh my god! Like I was saying, the strength of this game is stage design. The stages are out of control. Oh my god. I just lost a lot of health there, chat. I lost a lot of health. Oh yeah, get the hat. The hat is hidden in here. Alright, we got a little hat. The hat gives us the lightning whip. Oh shit! Alright. It's so good. It's so good. Here's all our health back. Don't need to worry about that health that we lost before. You can crawl backwards.
Good choice.
So this only lasts for the stage. I think we lose the hat after this stage. Scrubs, thank you for the 22 months. Okay, this is kind of weird here, but I'll show it. So if you go down here, there's a secret. You have to crouch and there's a secret area here. The only thing about this secret area is that there's nothing in it. There's nothing in the secret area. There's nothing in it. This level design is so good though, like, it just feels like the sense of adventure in this game is astronomical. And they never repeat anything. Every stage is completely unique shit. Is this the boss? Oh yeah, the boss. It's this guts monster that's just in the corner. I just want to stand on top of him and do this, if I remember right. Yeah, this upgraded whip just melts it. That was the stage. So good. Okay, so he's continuing on his journey to find this Necronomicon somewhere. Or mysterious guy. Yeah, we're in Peru here, I guess. The first area was not Peru. The first area was somewhere else. Yes, this is Peru. Maybe he was comparing it to Peru. Anyway, now we're in the cave. Oh my god! I forgot that the stage starts by launching you into the air like that. Scorpion. We kill this. Kill that. Alright, don't worry about that thing. It's down here. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, just jump forward. Good, good. See, the bloody box is not lying, it's non-stop freaking action. Rocks. Okay, so now we can use the weapon select. We picked up rocks. Rocks are actually pretty good, but there's limited ammo. This is the thing that just goes right in your face. This trap. I don't want to use the rocks yet. That thing too. It's so good. These things are just everywhere. Oh, the damage. Alright, so now we've got 30 rocks. Pair of 30 rocks. Is there more shit to the left? Oh, crap. I remember you want to basically just use rocks to melt the boss as well. I don't know if I'm going to be able to finish this on my first attempt, but we'll try. Second attempt go way quicker if we skip the cutscenes anyway. This track... There you go down. Yeah, the gem. We gotta get the gem. 10,000 points. This game has these like special score items that are just like unique icons you find. Alright, get out of there. I don't think enemies ever respawn, so killing them just always deletes. Ah! Oh my god. Is this a good potion? Oh yeah, full health. Okay, good. Oh yes, another gem. 10,000 points. Very important item. Very important score. Kayentane, thank you for the 77-month resub. Yeah, Earnest is a little bit dangly. Oh shit, it's the boss? Alright, killed that. Now we kill the boss with the rocks. Half the bosses just look like shmup bosses. Got it. Yeah, the rocks do so much damage. It's just such a dynamic, just out of control game. It just feels so insane going through these levels and blowing shit up. Immediately into the ruins. So we've lost the rocks. We don't have the rocks anymore now. Gigantic turtle. Again, like the sense of dynamic, just interest, crazy pace and everything is enhanced so much by the fact that enemies are never reused. Like, enemies and level tile sets are only for the short level. These aren't like long Castlevania style levels, if you're gonna count Castlevania levels as long. These are just like so brief, these levels, with just completely unique, insane enemy sprites and shit. Okay, we don't want to go up there. It's fine. Earnest is fine. Is that the flail? That's the flail. It's got limited ammo. Is the flail good on this shit? So remember there's like 2 routes here. Let's go down. Oh shit, his flame. It's down here. Forget if there's like treasure in this stage. I don't think there is. Okay, I think this is actually the path to go. Let me have a look at the right though. Wait a second, this is like different again. Wait, what the heck was down here? I'm exploring, chat. I don't even remember this shit. Ah, if you fall off an edge when you're crawling, he does that roll. I guess this is just like another alternate way. Wait! Oh shit, it's just the top route. So wait, the 2 up and down routes sort of loop onto each other. That's kind of crazed, so let's just go forward. Blah, 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 blah. They're getting full mileage out of the movement system and just the craziness. It's got the craziest, most exciting traps, this game. Score. My health is like deleted. we get any more health in? Maybe I missed health. Okay, let's use the mace on this guy. The magician! Melt the magician with the mace. Oh! Oh my god! Okay, user continue. You come right back where you started. The bloody magician who could almost certainly only be a Cthulhu cultist. Damn, I almost killed him before I lost the credit. That was so close to killing him without losing the credit. And we find Annette.
Oi, 大丈夫か? しっかりしろ。
あなたはそうだ、神官は
心配しないでいい。あいつは俺が倒した。この部屋に
Yeah, the
古い本があると思う。
video, the audio is all out of sync, but it always happens with the emulation of freaking Mega City. Unless you change the timings.
お初にお目にかかります。私はジークフリート・ミュンヒハウゼン。
This is Siegfried Munchausen.
探していたようですね。しかしこれは私の
He's got the
カポ
Necronomicon.
ネ様が手に入れんとしていたもの。
Capone-sama.
申し訳ありませんが、この文書頂戴していきます。
カポネだと？いやつ、何を企んでいる？
あいにく何も知らされておりませんので。おっと。よこしまなる異形の古文書。カポネ様もご満足いくことでしょう。
He just walks backwards into the darkness.
参ったな。あと一歩というところで。あ、そういえばまだ名前を知らなかったな。
Let's have a retroverse.
アーネスト・エヴァンス。
Earnest Evans.
アネット。
Annette.
アネットです。私は巫女なんです。外の世界で解放されたネクノロミコンの力を自分の
Necronomicon.
命で封印するための。
I'll explain the story once this is
アネット
over.
はそう言うと大粒の涙をこぼし、そして疲れて眠るまで泣き続けていた。
Oh, the boat!
こんな時にかける言葉も知らずに、どうして俺はステイツで一番の冒険家などと言えるだろう。俺はこの少女のためにもジークを追いヨーロッパへ向かうことにした。今回の事件はわからないことだらけだ。しかし一つだけはっきりしていることがある。俺はカポネのファミリーを潰す。
Capone family.
あいつは俺を敵に回したからだ。
Oh, there's more cutscenes.
どうかなさったのですか？アーネストさん、見とれてないで早く逃げないと。
アネット、ヨーロッパじゃ紳士は女性に親切にするもんなんだよ。ご心配なく、マドモアゼ。
でも怪我をなさってるわ。もう
いや、お構いな。
She's got the Necronomicon? Wait, what? Alright, now we're on the train. Okay, so there's a lot that happened there. So we found Annette, the priestess, in the ruin after defeating the evil magician in the ruin. And we were there because we were trying to find the Necronomicon for the American president, remember? And the American president really wants the Necronomicon, we just don't know why. So we're in Mexico trying to find it. We found girl. She says that she's a priestess. She's like a priestess that was being used by like Al Capone to try to resurrect like a dark god or some shit. And Al Capone and the Al Capone family are like working together to like to try to resurrect like Hasta or some shit. I don't know if they name drop Hasta yet, but they're trying to resurrect like Cthulhu god. Al Capone in America is trying to resurrect a Cthulhu god, and we don't know how that relates to Siegfried, because Siegfried was the guy that appeared when we found Annette. He was the mysterious metal hair guy. See Pancake, thank you for the 49 months. His name was Siegfried Munchausen, and he just appeared and said, "Is this what you're looking for?" And he was holding the Necronomicon, and then he like just mysteriously went away. So now we're on the trail of Siegfried in Europe. So we went to Europe to try to find Siegfried because he's got the Necronomicon, and we got to give the Necronomicon to the American president so that we can stop Al Capone from summoning Cthulhu monsters. Are you following, chat? You got it? Oh, exploded his knee. Oh, his pipe generated me a bit. You got him. These guys have marionette animation as well. You can kill these guys from under here. You can actually go on top of the train and these dudes try to shoot you. Oh, gun guy. Dead. So if we like do this, yeah, you can like go on top, and there's like a biplane that shoots you if you went on top. I don't think there's any reason for us to be up here, but like you can just be on top and there's planes shooting at you. It's just a detail that's there for some reason. So here's the trash monster, right? You gotta fight the trash monster. Trash monster. Why is the trash monster not spawning? Chat? Do I have to kill all the dudes first? Is there something I missed? Oh, maybe I have to go this way. Hold on. Yeah, it's like coal. Is there something over here though? Oh yeah, there's a dude. Oh, the idol! The idol! Alright, I got the idol. God, I just lost so much health there. Alright, trash monster. Oh, get him. So if I'm just ducking, am I safe? Got it, okay, good. Right here, into the plane. These stages are so good! They're so like freaking just these little set pieces. Okay, here's bad guys. Here's Al Capone, there's anime Al Capone chat.
いやいや、私は最初から信頼しておりましたよ。
まあいい。しかし、ついに我が手にヨーロッパを握る日が来たか。感慨深くもあるな。
ハーケンクロイツにこのネクロノミコンをちらつか
Hakenkreuz?
それも簡単な
The Necronomicon's needed for the Hakenkreuz or some shit?
ヨーロッパには我が野望を叶える悪魔が潜んでいるからな。
Okay. So their plan is to take over Europe. They're trying to take over Europe.
この世に邪神を蘇らせようとしていると驚くべき事実をもってジークは俺たちの前に現れた。こんな馬鹿げた話には付き合いきれない。もし彼らの計画をぶち壊すのを手伝うなら脱出に手を貸すという申し出にはさすがの俺も呆れ果てていた。
カポネさんはどうするんですか？
Oh, we found Siegfried, apparently.
感じていますが、人類を破滅させるなどという強行に手を貸す必要はありませんよ。
面白いやつだな。OK だ。うまく逃げ延びられたら俺の別荘で落ち合う。場所は
Alright, now we're... Okay. Okay, so we found Siegfried in bloody Europe, and he's, like, mysteriously trying to help us to stop Al Capone's ambitions. And Al Capone is, like, underneath that other guy. There was that other, like, mysterious wizard guy who's, like, giving orders to Al Capone, or they're working together, and they're trying to take over Europe, with the demons. They're trying to unleash the demons so they can control Europe. Is Annette driving the car for us? Annette, slow down, Annette! God, she crashed! Alright, and now if we want help, we want to go back here. Punks. Street punks. So yeah, the previous stage, the train, is just like a 30-second stage with all those unique enemies and the coal boss and then escaping on the plane. That's what I'm saying, like every stage in this game is basically just like a set piece. There's their health. And now we've got this sick rooftop stage. Look at that, the city layers in the background. Annette's just gonna chill here. Annette's just gonna... You know, I want to sleep. We're just gonna sleep as well here. You know, just... She's fine. She's fine. These punks are so cool. Not good enough for the power of Earnest's whip that he uses with one hand like this. Boss? It's like a Super Star Wars boss. Big airship thing just appearing. It's dead. There's another just set piece level. Just boom.
俺とアネットはゴビ砂漠まで束の間の飛行機旅行を味わっていた。それもカポネの部下の監視付きで。ジークは俺たちを逃がす時にド派手な時間稼ぎを行って逃げ損なったらしい。いずれにせよネクロノミコンに関する秘密を知っているらしいジークを見捨てることはできなかった。謎の多いやつだが今のあいつは敵じゃない。少なくとも今回はヤツやアネットのような特殊な力を持つ人間が鍵を握っているらしい。
Alright, so Siegfried is helping us and we don't know why, but Ernest said that he's not our enemy for now, but it's very mysterious. So, oh my god, the game is out of control. Look at these fucking enemies! Just huge crazy shit! The variety is just... It's such a bombastic game. It's so bombastic. It's bombastic. So where exactly were we here? We're like... Were we in China or some shit? Or just south of China? Shit. Completely crazed. big worm thing, just pop it. Just pop these enemies. Look at the score, 100,000 points, chat. 100,000 points. Shit. Please die. Alright, it's dead. Oh god, I'm not killing it. Let's just jump over it. Can we kill it from behind, get the score? No! No, it fires us. This one's a bit hard to get over. It's dead though. This area looks awesome. Kill this. Alright, in we go. Just a wall of big gigantic insect enemies. Okay, this with the chain foreground thing, this is just a boss arena if I remember right. The staircase leading up to this thing, and this is just a boss. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, here it is. Holy shit. So can't I just like get under it or some shit? Just get under it, do this. Big crawler, dude. I don't know if I can stand. Oh! Okay, got him. It's such a crazy scene on the diagonal friggin' slope staircase. Alright. Annette with her little outfit. Oh, we're trying to find the seal thing.
しかし、凄まじいまでの存在感と圧倒的なまがまがしさを秘めたメダルがあった。取るぞ、アネット。離れているんだ。
気をつけてくださいね。
危ないぞ、アネット。
I think Siegfried is the one that told us about this thing, and we have to use this thing to try to help us against Al Capone or whatever. Don't do it, Annette, but she's a priestess, so it's fine for her.
Annette! Oi, 大丈夫か?
The sound's out of sync because of the CDs. These are actually the proper CD rips. The proper CD rip is not synced properly for the emulators. You can get fixes to fix it, but that requires doing some other shit. You need to change like the cue sheets and shit.
その怪異を及ぼしたとしか考えられない。当のエルダーサインは俺が触ろうとするたびに電撃を発する。選ばれた者以外は
What's up, Ash?
ことすら許さぬメダルというわけなのか。
Basically, if you get old, like ancient CD rips, they work in the emulators fine, but if you get the modern, like proper CD rips from redump, like the redump rips, they're out of sync like this because the emulators are fucked. But this is still like the best Mega CD emulator. This is still Fusion.
とにかく奴らはエルダーサインを欲しがっている。俺はこいつを届けてジークの身柄を受け取ってくるが、石板の解読はそうだ、アネット。
This shot looks pretty good.
はい。
エルダーサインを渡し、
エルダーサイン。
無事ジークを取り返した俺だったが、暗く冷たい海に飛び込む。
Frankie from One Piece. Yeah, back like all these Japanese games here always like using well-known voice actors and shit all the time. It's like Last Alert or Red Alert having Kenshiro voice actor.
銃弾を食らって死ぬなんてロマンのかけらもない。無事脱出した俺たちはジークの言葉に従い、奴らの鼻を明かすべくカポネの隠れ家へと向かうことにした。世界一の冒険家を敵に回したカポネに後悔の意味を教えるのもまた面白い。
Traveling again.
カポネが
I forget what all this text here says. Can anyone fill me in? I forget what all this shit is here in this cutscene.
南米のその別荘には人目を忍ぶ必要がある書類が隠されているのだ。
Mega lore dump.
カポネを封じられる法組織の出動を要請するには
It's basically Al Capone is still just trying to resurrect Hasta, the friggin' Cthulhu god, so they can take over Europe there. We don't know why Siegfried is helping us, but...
メキシコの熱い大地を踏もうとしていた。
But now we're going bloody back to Mexico. We're going back to Mexico to do something. Mexican jungle, look at this. Dun, 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 dun. We're getting the reprise of the main theme music now, but like it's a remix of it. Whoa, not the tree! Every stage is so awesome. I always said it that this is probably the most eclectic stage design in a platformer ever. Because, like, in terms of variety, having such detailed, high-effort stages that are all like these set pieces, but then use them for such a small amount of gameplay because the stages are so short. There's never really been another... Like, even Contra Hardcore or whatever is not like this. Oh my god, the health! Give me the health! Oh god, I didn't get the health. The stupid piranhas. Stupid piranhas. It's okay, I can get the health anyway. We've got like 3 continues left. Can I climb? Can I climb? Okay, good. Good. You got it. Can you do it, Ernest? Can you climb, Ernest? You're gonna get up there? Get another health? Health is so important. Yeah, Contra Hardcore. Not Hard Corpse. Frickin' big worm lord! I've played through this game so many times and the level design never, ever gets boring. It's never not exciting to play through this game. It always feels like refreshing and exciting and satisfying. This is like a mini boss. Kind of looks like chat, you know? Kind of looks like chat. Don't get more piranhas. It's like Alien Soldier, but there's a lot of set-piece effort put to the actual levels, not just bosses in this game. Okay, there's no more health up there. Alright, whatever. Oh, boss! L10. Just don't want to lose too much health, but it's hard. There we go, good. Look at that jungle stage with the tree falling down and the two bosses. Every stage is like 30 seconds technically if you do it just fast. Iron Maiden Live, the New York Times. Live After Death, the World Slavery Tour. Okay, we met up with Siegfried in Mexico. He's gonna mysteriously help us more. Oh, in the papers they're saying that Al Capone was arrested. Al Capone got arrested in the United States. So we didn't even have to stop Al Capone. The CIA got him. The CIA got Al Capone from resurrecting Hasta. But we're still in Mexico with Siegfried. Whoever got him. I don't know who got him. But they said that Al Capone got, like, arrested. Yeah, Al Capone was trying to raise an elder god. That was the story. We're also still trying to get the Necronomicon for the American president. The core like mission here behind all this other shit that's happened with Siegfried helping us and shit is still trying to find the Necronomicon for the president. Oh, now we're falling into crazed pit. Oh, the bloody sleeping potion there. Oh shit, the fucking monsters! Let's keep attacking, maybe we can kill him. Ernest! Oh! Earnest Evans! Alright, we're good. I'm not gonna lose hell a life. Alright. This game is so insane. It's so insane. Ernest! Okay, can I actually kill this? I can, okay. Could be another one. I don't know if I just want to run. Yeah, just run into the water. The stages are so insane. Like, how do you come up with this shit? And now there's a gigantic fish boss in the water. Fish boss in the water, chat. This is just one of the coolest fucking games ever made. While we're trying to find the Necronomicon for the bloody president. It's like, it's beyond set piece. It's just a level of insane absurdity that's just completely out of control with the pacing and everything. Alright, it's dead. There's so much content as well. Like, it's a short game because the levels are so short, but there's a lot of levels with a lot of bosses. But if you speedrun it and skip the cutscenes, it's probably like 10 minutes or something. Alright, so this is the ultimate palace where they're resurrecting Hasta. Siegfried with his bloody suit. Siegfried just doing this adventure with his suit on. Alright, here we go. Yeah, when you always get like 1 health after a stage, so you don't want to actually lose a credit as much as you can help it. Look at this thing! Look at this thing! It's dead! Oh my god! Jeez! I'm dead. Dead. 3 continues. I should have just run away because those eyeballs disappeared now. It was like a mini boss, just big freaking eyeball thing. Is this? Oh, this is the freaking ultimate bloody cultist. It's so funny how we didn't even have to fight Al Capone. He just got captured by the Americans. But the shit is still happening. Okay, melted. God, the music changed. So even though we killed the main cultist, they still resurrect Hasta. This is Hasta. This is Hasta, the Cthulhu god, the Lovecraftian god. Wait for it. I have to hit the head. Oh, oh. It's such a cool battle. The way that they're visually representing Hasta is kind of interesting. Just be underneath him and attack upwards. Here we go! I actually finished it. Usually I have to do 2 attempts whenever I return to this game, but I managed to keep it together there. We still had 2 continues. Continues are basically lives in this because you just start exactly where you left off and you don't lose your score. Yeah, Elder God is vulnerable to whip, it's fine. Oh. It's unfortunate we don't have the proper syncing, but whatever. Maybe I can fix the ISOs to get proper syncing next time.
Annette, 自分だ。急げ。近づいてきます。さあ、早く。でも。自分を信じるんだ、アネット。君は俺たちにさえ計り知れない力を持っているはずだ。
Hasta.
できないんですよ。
So she has to seal Hasta?
私やります。
No, she uses the seal we found before. Siegfried with his tie. Siegfried Munchausen, he's our good friend. What's up, Rakewood? The blonde girl that we saw once that had like the Necronomicon on the train when we went back to Europe, she's just like a cameo. I think she appears more in the next game. They're doing like a Dario Argento here. It's like, if anyone's seen the Suspiria trilogy, where... If anyone's familiar with the Suspiria trilogy, like in the second movie, Inferno, where Mater Lacrimarum appears for 1 second in the second movie, it's like this girl that's just in the university or whatever, and she's just staring at the main character, and you're like, who the fuck is that? And it's just like this cameo, like setting up like the villain in the future. It's so insane. The woman they got to play Lacrimarum in Inferno, where she's just staring at the main character, is the most insane shit. The most striking looking woman basically ever. But I think that's basically what they're going for there with the woman on the train, because I think that blonde girl appears in the next game. But we did get the Necronomicon. I think we got the Necronomicon. I don't think it's necessarily us that got the Nomicon. I think the IRS must have got the Necronomicon from Capone. Al Capone. Oh, we'll just wait.
俺は根っから家事が苦手でね、卵一つ満足に割れないんだぜ。
確かにどう見ても器用そうには見えないですね。
え
The IRS of the Necronomicon. Well, they gave it to the president.
これからもよろしくお願いします、アーネストさん。
Does Evans appear in El Viento? Earnest Evans is in all 3 games.
行くとするか。
はい。
It's officially called the Earnest Evans Trilogy, even though he's only playable in this game. Oh, here we go.
アーネストのやつめ。
Honest.
まあいい。
Dude.
おかげで使えそうな小娘を見つけた。
Oh, they arrested Al Capone and the blonde girl? There we go, there she was there again. The White House chat. Dude.
強大な力。ネクロノミコン。
The unlimited power of the Necronomicon. This is the American president.
必要がないものだ。
He's burning the Necronomicon.
今もいずれ訪れる戦乱の中にあってさえも。
Now its power won't be able to be used in any future wars. That's what he said. Senran.
新たなる旅立ちの日には、
Dude, this game.
昨日までの思い出を断ち切ってしまうのさ。それが冒険者ってもんだ。できるかい？
And now they're just having a happy friend moment. They're going to be friends and adventure together. Oh, she chucks the seal into the water. Don't just chuck it in there, freaking Annette. Don't just do that. It could... There we go. That's the game. Just so good. It's so fucking insane. The most insane shit. We're looking for the Necronomicon for the American president. Al Capone is trying to resurrect an elder god so that he can take over Europe. While he's trying to do that, frickin' he gets arrested by the IRS in America while we're in Mexico still trying to find where the elder god cultists are. And then we end up fighting Hasta anyway because he's getting resurrected regardless. And then the frickin' American president burns the Necronomicon. And now Annette and Ernest join forces to be treasure hunters together. And all the stages, all the action. There's one flaw in this game, and that's the marionette shit on Ernest, which adds a layer of jank to the movement. Apart from the marionette shit, this game's like god tier. Like it's like the most exciting and varied stages, constant insane bosses, insane designs on everything. You're constantly fighting just gigantic enemies for like 2 seconds before moving on to the next segment. It's just incredible. It's incredible. It feels amazing to play through this. Just popping, exploding all these gigantic crazy monsters every 2 seconds feels satisfying. The locations are so varied and good. Not just the locations that are varied, but the actual stage design is so varied. Like you get that scene that's just the boss arena on the friggin' diagonal staircase. You get the straight, just linear scene of fighting all the huge insects in the water. You get that gigantic cliff drop where you fall down the chasm right into that boss fight against the gigantic fish. The ruins at the end is just the 2 bosses back to back, or 3 bosses back to back with the gigantic skulls going into the cultist, going into Hasta. It's just crazy shit. Was the game a hit at the time? It wasn't a hit, but it was like a solid release that made them make a sequel, so... Wolfteam didn't really have any hits. It depends what you mean by hit, but Wolfteam had a lot of stable games that were good, that were like good sellers, but they didn't have any big hits, like huge hits.
Good work. Now do it again.
This clever, eh?
Funding the acquisition of the Hong Kong 4th game in this series, where you play Evan's compatriots, Freaky Frank, Sexy Sally, and Burko Bruce. Sega prorated it a 555 duo decillion 555 boom decillion 555 decillion 555 no million 555 octillion 555 septillion 555 sextillion 555 quintillion 555 quadrillion 555 trillion 555 billion 555 million 555
Cliff Booth, thank you for the raid. We just finished the first game.
Decillion 777 decillion 777 decillion 777 no million 777 octillion 777 septillion
Mr. Akashino.
77 sextillion 777 quintillion 777 quadrillion 777
This game is created by Wolfteam, it sure is.
777,777,777.
Cliff Booth, thank you for the raid. We just finished the first amazing game. Game is amazing. Shoutouts to Mr. Akashino. Global Power. One of the most insane narrative-driven side-scrollers ever made. Earnest Evans. So you mentioned the fourth game there. There was supposed to be a fourth game in this. Like, there was supposed to be a fourth game in the Earnest Evans series. It was supposed to be the final game. A lot of people don't realize what the fourth game was supposed to entail. I've kind of obsessed over this before, and I've literally, like, designed the fourth game in my head before. The thing that makes the fourth game interesting is the fact that it's not trivial that it could be made. There's already been attempts behind the scenes to try to get it made, like, in recent years. So it's possible that the fourth game could eventually get made in some way. It's not a trivial thing. The fourth game could get made, and the fourth game is very important, but it just has to be people that don't fuck it up. I've designed the fourth game in my head. In my head, the fourth game is a game where you can play as both Annette and Earnest together, and it's going to be a side-scroller, and it's basically going to be like this, but like a little tiny little bit more Castlevania-y, so no bloody marionette walking or whatever. And I know the story. I've like got the story in my head. I've designed the fourth Earnest Evans game in my head. Now, someone else could make it, but they just have to not fuck it up, because the fourth game has a very clear vision by the time you finish the third game. The third game ends on the most insane cliffhanger that not enough people know about. No one spoil it, but when we get to it, we're going to get to it. And we're going to get to it pretty quick, because I just finished Earnest Evans on my first attempt. We didn't even need a second attempt. So there we go. Let's move on to game number 2. What would I call this fourth game? I haven't thought about a name, but at the very least, the fourth game that is made in the modern era now would have Annette and Earnest both playable.
After the ocean swamp.
Not yet, Conan. We have to move on to game number 2, which is El Viento. El Viento, where we now play as Annette.
38.
Bis Clavere.
39.
Thank you for the 450.
40 quarters. This better be good.
Game over. Please deposit 40 quarters.
What a rip!
Bis Clavere. Exactly, Bodishmar.
Here is to Mike Caw developing Water World 2, Earnest Evans 4. 5555555555555555555.
Thank you. Thank you for that. We'll get to the Earnest Evans 4 discussion when we finish Earnest Evans 3. But now we've got Earnest Evans 2, which is called El Viento, and it actually came out a few months before Earnest Evans, but this is the second game in the series. It's not a CD game. This is a cartridge game. But before we get into that, I'm going to go to the bathroom very quick here. So everyone stay tuned. Let's actually get the layout set up so we can just get right into it. El Viento. Mega Drive / Genesis. This, So again, these games all got English releases. Ernest Evans got an English release, but it wasn't on CD, so it cuts out all the storyline, and it has a different fake storyline, and it's garbage. And then this game did get an English release as well, but it changes the storyline. So, you know, we're just playing the Japanese versions of these two. You never want to play the English version of the first game because it doesn't even have the cutscenes. The whack-ass US box cover art. I didn't even get those prepared because I don't even care. When it comes to the Earnest Evans series, it's just 100% Japanese for me. But there is like a weird sort of, you know, Ernest Evans has like this weird Indiana Jones looking cover art for the American release that looks like shit. It looks like shit compared to anime Indiana Jones. Look at that. Let's get El Viento set up here. Game number 2 of 3. The trilogy continues. In many ways, El Viento is nowhere near as exciting as, like, the excitement doesn't really come again until the 3rd game because it's another CD game. There isn't really much narrative excitement from El Viento. El Viento kind of feels like a filler game that was essentially just, you know, it didn't really matter as much compared to their main release that was coming, which was Earnest Evans, because Earnest Evans was the proper big CD game, and for some reason they were just also developing a sequel side story to it at the same time. But this does take place after Earnest Evans. Yeah, it's not really exciting in a storyline sense. Some things are sort of retread here, but the game's like totally different. All 3 of these games are totally different. So we no longer have set piece driven, crazy, absolute insanity spectacle like with Earnest Evans. Now we've just got like more normal stages that are built around some very specific mechanics. It's a very different game. We'll get to it in a second, but let me quickly go to the bathroom first. Alright, chat. Alright. El Viento. The main character is now no longer Earnest Evans, The main character is the priestess we found in Earnest Evans, and then we became friends at the end of Earnest Evans. Now I believe the general story synopsis here is that Annette has kind of gone her own way. It's not as lovey-dovey friends forever as the end of Earnest Evans. They very quickly apparently became separated. And Ernest is now kind of an acquaintance, and Annette has just decided to become a treasure hunter in the United States as well. So she's just off on her own mission, and I don't know if the game even really references it, or like, I don't know, like we'll have a look. I'm going to be playing the Japanese version, but if anyone wants to fill in the story as much as possible, I don't know the story here as much as Earnest Evans, or I don't remember it as much. Basically, you know, her main rival here is Restiana, who is the blonde girl from Earnest Evans that we only saw twice. She appeared in the train with the Necronomicon, and then suddenly she just appeared at the end where she was being arrested with Al Capone, and that's how the American president got the Necronomicon back so he could burn it. But here, for some reason, she's just out of jail, and she's just around. She's just around, and we're like fighting her, and Al Capone is back as well. Al Capone and Restiana both got out of jail, so they're both just free again. And I think the storyline is basically just Al Capone is trying to resurrect Hasta again. That's basically it. Restiana is more of a force now because she's taunting Annette constantly. Ernest is just on the side because he already defeated Capone. Well, he didn't defeat Capone. The freaking the IRS got Capone in the first game, but Ernest already fought Hasta in the first game. But now Annette is basically stuck in the same storyline where Capone is back, Restiana is back. They're trying to resurrect Hasta, the elder god of Cthulhu shit. And so she's just doing that, and she bumps into Ernest once, I think, in the game. And Ernest is like, hey, yeah, you just go stop Al Capone again. I don't know how he got out of jail, but just go stop him again. And then it's basically this game, chat. The storyline is not as important in this game as it is in the first and last game. Probably because this wasn't a CD release. So... yeah, there's the test level at the beginning, but we probably just won't bother with that. It's just sort of this abstract nonsense anyway. Although the whole game becomes abstract nonsense stage design, doesn't it? I don't like this game nearly as much as Earnest Evans. Like, not even close. But the core initial gameplay when you play this game is better than Earnest Evans because it's just very fast, smooth control. You can, like, attack while moving. It's kind of this very fast-paced... like projectile strider almost it plays like. So it makes like a very good first impression, but then you realize that it doesn't have any of the spectacle or set pieces or crazy stage design or variety of Earnest Evans. And the stages kind of degenerate in this game. They get worse and worse as you get through the game. The first stage is awesome. I love the first stage in this game. Then, like, the second stage is, like, you know, it's still cool, and then, you know, it's still cool, but then you get the factory and it gets a bit weird, and then the final level is just total shit. So it kind of degenerates. If every level in this game was like the first level, it would be incredible. It still probably wouldn't be as good as Earnest Evans to me, because I just love the craziness of Earnest Evans. It's just so crazy. I can forgive a little bit of gameplay control jank with the marionette because the stages and the bosses and the enemies and variety is just so eclectic and insane. But this game fundamentally just kind of plays a little bit better, but then the rest of the game is nowhere near as good. But this is still good. It's still freaking good. It's awesome. So, you know, it's awesome. We're just comparing it to a god game, which is Earnest Evans. Start the timer. Alright. Kaze, the wind. So is Annette is like El Viento, the wind? A Canuck named Tex says the Sega CD beat 'em up game is horrible. That's wrong. That's wrong, Canuck name Tex. That's wrong information. We'll get to that though, we'll get to that. We'll get to that. This game takes place in 1928 New York City, by the way. The elder god Hasta is being resurrected. Alright, Hasta is being resurrected in New York, chat. Because Capone is back. Oh, this is Henry. That's right, Henry. Henry, wait. Wait, I think... Oh, the Chicago Mafia, Al Capone. Oh, yeah. I don't know if Al Capone necessarily is a character in this. I think it's this Henry guy that's trying to resurrect Hasta. They're resurrecting Hasta using the Empire State Building. Alright, cool. Capone is in the cutscenes, and I've forgotten. It's just kind of weird because it doesn't really reference the fact that Hasta was already destroyed in Earnest Evans. It's just kind of nondescript why Hasta is suddenly being resurrected here. It's almost like this game is It's almost like this game is technically not part of the canon. It almost feels like this is a side story that's its own thing and not part of the canon. And the canon is just the first game and the third game. But then the third game does say like it's Earnest Evans 3. So this is part of the canon technically. It's just, Zharkov, thank you for the 21 months. Vincent DeMarco, I think that's in the English version. I think he's just Henry in the Japanese one. Well, it said Henry there. But we'll see when we actually get to the cutscenes. Anyway, it's kind of weird. Hasta is just back. Annette is on her own being like a treasure hunter detective or some shit, and they're in New York. Let's play it. Alright, so we've got fast movement, we've got the boomerang things. Is this a good volume? There's a good volume. We've got magic. And we've got experience instead of score. We've got experience instead of score, so this game is automatically freaking more powered with the score, at least compared to Earnest Evans, because as you get experience, as you get score, your hit points increase the maximum value. That's the way you do it. That's the way you do it. You make score experience, and you make it so that your health bar increases. That's how you make satisfying leveling up in an arcade-style linear game. It's like King of Dragons. These gangsters. So we're fighting like Chicago Mafia gangsters in New York. While Al Capone is working with freaking Henry or whatever to try to resurrect the Elder God Hasta in the Empire State Building. That's the storyline. It's not as crazy and exciting as the story from Earnest Evans, but it's still good. Now, Earnest Evans is definitely a lot better where the bloody American president has commissioned you to look for the Necronomicon. But, you know, this is still good. This is still a Wolfteam game. Oh, health. Alright, I actually want to kill all the enemies for the sake of score. The bikers. The freaking 80s bikers. 80s bikers in 1928. Yeah. Satisfying when you want to kill all the enemies for score, for the level ups. Wolfteam didn't quite become the Namco Tales of studio. It's a little bit more complicated than that because Wolfteam branched off into a bunch of other stuff. Like when Wolfteam was still active, and remember, Wolfteam was controlled by Telenet. Wolfteam was just a brand under Telenet. They tried to be independent in 1987, 88 or whatever, with Yasha and Midgarts and then Gaudi all being released, which we talked about recently. But after that, they got absorbed back into Telenet. They started making X68000 and Mega CD games. In like 1994 and 1995, they got another brand under Telenet, which was Studio Jiken Shitsu, which is the porn company. That was the 18+ games. I've shown a lot of Studio Jiken Shitsu games, which were all pretty amazing, by the way. But that was their 18+ label. There was dudes that went on to work on the Namco Tales game for sure, but at the same time there was also the main Wolfteam thing, which in 1995 released Tokyo Twilight Busters on PC-98, which is the best game that they ever made easily. Like, Tokyo Twilight Busters is the absolute maximum aristocratic absolute god game, which no one's going to comprehend until it gets an English translation outside of Japan. But it's absolutely unbelievable. It's not jank. It's not just cool but jank. It's not like cool and fun but also a bit jank or a bit weird or any. It's none of those things. It's 100% absolute god game in absolutely any sense you can freaking comprehend. It's insane. So that was 1995. And then there was another Wolfteam game under the Telenet label, which was like Cybernetic Empire on the PlayStation 1 in like 1999 or some shit, which is obviously totally different staff by Tokyo Twilight Busters. But essentially I see the last proper Wolfteam game as being Tokyo Twilight Busters on PC-98 in 1995. And some of the staff were simultaneously had broken off and were working on like Tales of Fantasia or whatever. And then, like, a lot of them were also working on porno games with freaking Studio Jiken Shitsu. Something like that. And Mr. Akashino disappeared. Mr. Akashino completely disappeared. Alright, I'm gonna kill these. These guys give you a lot of score. Were there more down here? No. There's also a dash run if you go diagonal down and jump. You do this dash run, which is going to be required soon. Liquid Flood!
Good work. Now do it again.
Liquid Flood.
Chat. I need your help, unrelated to anything. My fam is in another room watching some movie about David and Goliath. I really need an interlink to the ridiculous David and Goliath fight scene Bergman once played on stream, possibly during God and Jesus month. Can you help me, Bergman?
I don't remember, there was so many of those like direct-to-video American religious movies that are still being made. It was like one of those, I don't even remember the name. But I'm sure you could find it if you sift through enough. Defender of the Faith was the game. But if you're talking about those movies we were looking at, I forget the movie. It was some new one, some new David and Goliath movie, right? It's really satisfying killing enemies in this. This scene with the cars. Kill these guys. So yeah, this first stage is cool. It's almost like beat 'em up here. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. The sound effects. I forget how hard this game is. Let's see how hard it gets later. Is he still alive? Yeah. Notice how these guys with the knife are the exact same enemy design as the knife dudes from the City Street stage in Earnest Evans, by the way. Like the dudes with the jeans and the knife and the blonde hair and shit. We need to get a health. I need to continue to kill every enemy for maximum score. It's got very interesting stage design here, just having to go through all these rooms, but it's like completely linear. The other enemies? 100,000 points. I don't know when you get the level ups, but it happens eventually. There's 2 doors here. Is this the health? Where was the health? The health might be down here. Health? Oh, just a little bit of health. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. All right, boss, the tank thing. This thing, you gotta be very careful dodging. That thing's not even really damaging me. What the fuck? Oi. Yeah, this is kind of tricky part. Can I just flame him? You need to wait for magic to come back. Oh shit! Oh yeah, just make sure to dodge this, otherwise you'll probably die in 2 seconds. Go. Okay, no death. Good. Pretty good boss. The cyber tank in 1928, yeah. Okay. Okay, so this is Al Capone. You're resurrecting Hasta. In the English version, they change it so it's not Al Capone, but this is Al Capone. It's, you know, the storyline in this is very under debate compared to Earnest Evans. So we're immediately busting into Al Capone, saying that you can't resurrect Hasta. Why are you doing that? Go to Mount Rushmore and you'll. Oh, I didn't even get to read it all. So he's just like, go to Mount Rushmore and you'll find an answer to something about him resurrecting Hasta, and then that's it. That's the cutscene. It doesn't have the thrilling movie-style narrative of Earnest Evans. It's more just an excuse to connect stages like a normal game. That's the reason why Earnest Evans was so special, as well as the fact that the stages were just insane. Holy shit. I want to kill these for score. Jewels? Okay, so the jewels, I think, that's a timer. You see there's a timer in the top middle. I think it's homing on my boomerangs. So this is Mount Rushmore, by the way. This is where the stage design just starts getting really weird. Really fucking weird. Oh my god. Oh, was there a thing there? Hold on. Stuff. There's nothing on the bottom left. Jump! Yeah, it's all spiked. It's absolutely bizarre stage design. It no longer resembles the normal run and gun shit of the first stage. But this stage is still pretty cool. Liquid Flood, thank you for the 60 bits. Did you find it? Is that it? Look at this! What is this stage design? Get the hell. Alright. Okay, this is cool. We have to use the run. Oh, now we've got some more Super Mario World platforms. Like, what the fuck? Earnest Evans is just this constant sex piece. Let's get that. Maybe this is the homing that I picked up. I don't know what the jewels are then. Earnest Evans is just constant movie-style set pieces. This is just weird shit. This is just weird freaking shit. It's weird platforming level shit. Is that not gonna come back? Shit. 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 I just lost a bunch of— oh, come on! No, 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 no. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Dude! Please! What the fuck? Oh my god! Why did she fall off the thing? 3 continues. That was a total waste of a continue. That was a total waste of continue, chat. Okay, this is the homing. Why did she fall off? I didn't even press anything when I landed on it.
Good choice.
Bangle, thank you for the 21 months. That was so stupid. I kinda need these lives for the final stage, of figuring out the final stage again. Alright. Mighty C7, thank you for watching. Alright, not falling off this time. I can't believe that, dude. Gotta go get the wing power up again. Oh, we've already got it. We got it. Is this the boss? Oh, shit. More weird shit. There we go. I wonder if there's anything underneath there. Okay, here she is. Restiana from Earnest Evans. Appearing for 2 seconds in Earnest Evans. Is that health despawn? Okay, let's keep the health on the screen. Shit. Even the boss arena is just weird with all the blocks. Hey, she's dead. She's getting away with a little beetle demon. Alright, here she is. There's no explanation as to how she escaped from jail with Al Capone. There's no explanation for why how Al Capone or Restiana escaped from jail. They're just back. They're just back and they're trying to summon Hasta. There's no mention of Necronomicon or anything. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, now we have this weird factory stage. Oh, the fat guys. These guys explode really good, don't they? Yeah. I've gotten a level up. We have hit a level up. The health bar's bigger. But I still only got the first magic. Forget what gives you the magics in this. Oh, that hits all the dudes. big experience. What's up here? Oh, you could just like, if you wanted to, you could have knocked those down onto those guys, I guess. Oh shit. Oh, is there something to the left? There could have been a fantasy wall. Into the sewers we go. Alright, I've got more homing. Big rats. Mice? Can't go that way. Mice. Mice. And there's this shit where you gotta race the mice? Chat, the level design in El Viento, what do you think of it, chat? What do you think of the El Viento level design? Jump on the fish? You gotta jump on the fish here to get up here? Like, they were just so cracked out when they made these levels. This is really sick how it's leading into the third tile set now though. Like, third tile set. I don't know if generic is the way to describe these levels. They're definitely not generic, they're kind of out of control. But out of control in a totally different way to Earnest Evans. Earnest Evans is like a movie, whereas this is more like Appleseed on Super Nintendo. With the level designs, just weird puzzle platforming shit everywhere. Might have got another level up, actually. Gotta go quick so I can use as much... of the homing as possible before it runs out. Oh yeah, Dragon Boss. Dragon Mini Boss. There it is. Okay, we got the second magic, which is water. And you use the water to do this. And it gives you score as well. Is there anything down here? Let me just check over here. Hip indeed, welcome. Yes, you missed the best game. You missed the best game of the series. But not necessarily the craziest game in the series. The third game might be even crazier, but I don't know. Crazy in different ways. Every game in the trilogy is amazing and crazy in its own way. But Earnest Evans is just particularly freaking kind of exciting, I guess. I think we maybe want to use this. Yeah, we want to use that to kill the water stuff. Because it kind of just melts it. Is it worth it though, or is it better for me to just do this? Melted. Bounces back into your face. Alright, we'll kill all the green ones with the water. Yeah, maybe I should fireball the core. There we go. Good idea. 400,000 points experience. 400,000 experience. So is this Henry? This is Henry. The other dude that was off screen was Al Capone. Yeah, this is Henry. So Henry is like a new villain that wasn't in Earnest Evans. And he's like mastermind maybe. Unless this is the guy from Earnest Evans that was like talking to Al Capone in that one scene. Remember how Al Capone was talking to that weird guy in one scene in Earnest Evans and we never saw that guy again? Maybe it's that guy. Maybe that was Henry. He's the guy? Yeah, it's insane how both games have like cameos of characters that only really appear in the other game for a bit. Bro, thank you for the 100 bits. Gigantic Cthulhu pixels! I forgot about this. Kill it! Kill it! Okay, it's dead. They didn't want to draw the full thing, chat. They just wanted to do it quick, alright? It's probably the funniest upscaling I've seen in a 16-bit game. Alright, onto the boat. Oh, is this? Oh, the next magic! This is the magic that lets us wipe these things away. So this is like all crazed, weird platforming, isn't it? Get those. Eyeball enemies. Plus 10? What was the plus 10? I think that was health. This is weird, like, new health mechanic now for some reason. Is there a secret if I don't destroy the shit in a certain way? There could be health in them. Yep. Good. Hey. Okay, we probably want water. What's the fastest way to kill these? And it could be this. It could be the wave. Hold on. Nah, it doesn't do enough damage. Water is the fastest way. They only give you 1,000 points. Okay, here, we don't want to destroy that. Health. Oh, shit. Oh my god. No, no, no! Annette! Why can you not jump when turning around? Ah, okay. Fuck, it looks like a puzzle game. It's pretty good, to be honest. Okay, here we want to do this. Yeah, you gotta go in the furthest one. Here we do this. And run over those. Gotta know when to use the run. Too far. Oh my god, you gotta go around if you mess it up? Something? There we go. Stage design. Stage design at max levels here for Wolfteam. Oh my shit! Come on, give me some more health. If I just jump over this, are we good? Just have lots of explosions, they're good. Yeah, it doesn't let you jump if your head is too close to the bottom. No health, damn it. Alright. Oh! Just wipe it away. So are these gonna give me health? Yeah, I think it's hell. Plus 10. Plus 10 HP? Plus 10 HP? Can't get those plus 10s. Oh, you gotta use the water. Here's some water that's just hovering in the factory. Just some hover water. I gotta go back around now. Oh, there we go. It's such a weird game, but it's sick. It's extremely good. Alright, can we be at the boss? That's the factory. Now, what is this boss? Oh, big thing. Oh, God. No. How do I avoid this? It's gonna be faster. It didn't fire. Oh my god, I missed the jump! Oh shit. Dun, 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 dun. So now I can try to speedrun that stage faster because I know what to do sorta now. Watch out, it's Cthulhu. Oh, that's me getting damaged. Whoops. Got it. Help me, dolphin friend. Earnest Evans is the name of the main character from the first game chronologically, which is Earnest Evans. This is the follow-up to Earnest Evans where we're playing as the sidekick in her own little nondescript thing where the storyline is sort of the same, but without all the interesting shit. Al Capone is back trying to resurrect Hasta, but it doesn't have any of the flamboyance of the first game. This is more just focused on the actual gameplay and longer levels. Health. Boss should be easy now that I kind of know what's going on, I think. Unless he's got another phase. I honestly don't really remember this. There we go. Try to speedrun it. Oh god! Freaking... We don't need all the experience from those spikes. We actually keep our experience from before. Alright, keep going. This is just over the top of the whole thing. Like that. I will kill this guy for experience. What was actually up here? It's nothing. Is there anything over here if we stay underneath? I could just skip the whole... I just skip the whole thing? Okay. And you do that, and then you do that. And then we get rid of all this. And now we delete that entire thing. Very satisfying. Okay, now this is where we get our health back. Whoops. Damn it. Wolverine Factory. Adamantium Rage. I probably won't need all of these. Now here, make sure don't accidentally fall up. That should be it. Okay. Look at the size of my health bar now, by the way. He did not fire lightning. Whoa! That's really fun to just be right on the edge of it, the run. Whoa! Is there another phase? No, that's it. Okay, easy. Explosions just going crazy. Alright. El Viento's bust has been replaced by man with cigar. So I think this is Al Capone again, right? Al Capone is a different character to Hasta. Chicago Mafia boss. That's all I can read there. If anything, Al Capone is kind of helping us in this almost. Alright. Oh my god, what is this? Oh my god. Nonsense stages! That thing. I don't remember this stage at all, actually. Wave seems to be the go-to here. I just wanted to run with it so I could kill them all in one wave. That worked pretty well. Razor, thank you for the 11 months. Every game is good because Earnest Evans Trilogy and Wolfteam. But I do very much prefer Earnest Evans to this. But this is still sick. Look at this. Castle stage. Oh shit! Should I just use this? That's a much better way of doing that. Look at that, was that like a mini boss or something? It's pretty good. Val, thank you for the 63 months, Val. Alan Quartermain is better than Earnest Evans. We'll see about that, Val. Yeah, I don't remember this stage at all. It's all mystery to me. Just like Earnest Evans, there's little side bits that lead to nothing. Wave is extremely good, should just keep using it. Especially here, holy shit. What's that? That's the next magic. Okay, what is this magic? What? Damn, she's got like a... She's got a different casting animation for every magic. Yeah, that's like the big Hulken thing. I don't know if I missed or it just didn't do anything on him. Oh, come on! Dick! I bet it doesn't even work on him. Not the water. Okay, let's just use wave. We just want to use wave. Just use wave. Alright. Maybe we gotta use the new magic on the boss, which is here. Oh, that's right, it takes your weapon. Takes your weapon. That doesn't work on him. Got the weapon back. It's gone again. Shit. Okay, so I can try to do this then. You want to just point blank him right after exploding. Alright. It's all about just getting in there and managing to hit him with the boomerang things. Earnest! The first appearance of Earnest. He's just hanging out near the bridge. of the boss. Detroit. Oh, they're talking about Siegfried as well. Did Ernest say you have to go see Siegfried? You gotta go see Siegfried. Gotta go see Siegfried in Detroit? So Siegfried is still around from the first game. Siegfried, who just mysteriously disappeared right after we killed Hasta in the first game. He was helping us for mysterious reasons. He's here. I think this is the second last stage. Toy Factory. God, my health. Did I level up again there? I think I leveled up again. Give me all the experience. There could be maybe a health in the corner. Or not. I'm just gonna get killed by touching these little bits. So watch out. Watch out. Oh. I got no health. I totally messed that up. Mensky, thank you for the raid. Hello, Mensky. What's going on? I'm in game 2 of the Earnest Evans Trilogy. I don't think there's any more chunky pixel octopuses. Octopi. Last magic. Okay, final magic is this. It's just insane constant homing. Insane constant homing attack. Oh!
Good choice.
Spoke Lee, thank you for the 19 months. Too bad there's no Earnest games in that series. Last continue. The thing is, you actually keep all your stuff. You keep your experience, you keep your magic and everything. Shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Alright, that's the end of that scene. Oh, it's straight into the boss. It's like a 2-second stage. Oh, you have to know which he's in. Wait, I wasn't looking. Okay, got him. That doesn't even count? We can't use the magic? Oh! What the fuck? Can you only hit him out of the box? I think you only hit him out of the box. Only hit him out of the box. I wasn't looking! I'm just guessing. I think it's this. Okay. Managed to pull it through. What is this? Is so absurd. Okay, here he is. His Siegfried. Siegfried is back. So Siegfried's gonna tell us that Hasta is being resurrected at the Empire State Building now by Al Capone and Restiana. Japanese copy of El Viento. It's a cool game, I really like this, but the whole narrative aspect is nowhere near as exciting as Earnest Evans. You just sort of see all these characters make their cameo appearance, but really this kind of feels like a filler storyline. Just Al Capone is just doing the same shit. Well, it's not Al Capone really, it's Henry. Henry's the one trying to resurrect Hasta at the Empire State Building. And Henry is the only, like, new character. He's the only new character, so that's it, and now we're going into... Oh shit, what is this stage? I don't remember this. I thought it was just final stage now. I mean, the variety is still kind of crazy. It's definitely got an element of Earnest Evans in it, with like the stage variety craziness. But it's also just very different because Earnest Evans is more focused on like fighting crazy shit at an insane pace with this crazy movie narrative, whereas this is more like crazy variety of like environmental puzzle platforming or something. Just a frickin' battleship. Music's sick. Dun, 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 dun. Why am I not just using the super? Just bloody use the super, what am I doing? Boss immediately, maybe? Yeah. It's kind of sick that the last two stages are just... Like, these last two stages are basically Earnest Evans' length. Like, that's an Earnest Evans stage right there. So that stage is fully in line with Earnest Evans. Does that not count as hits? You have to use normal attack? That's an awesome stage. That's a full Earnest Evans stage. Just go over the battleship and then go inside. So this has got to be the final stage at the Empire State Building now, where Henry is trying to resurrect Hasta. Is there a plot connection between this series and Rusty? No, Rusty's not related at all. Apocalypse! What's going on, Apocalypse? Alright, now this stage is stupid shit. Oh god, it's already started with the nonsense. Ah, shit. You can't... Oh, I was pressing the wrong button. I was pressing the wrong button. Shit! Pressing the wrong button. So you gotta get these switches. Gotta get all the switches, chat. Gotta run through the stage because these enemies keep spawning regardless. Wait.
Good choice.
Shit. Messed up. Willy the Worm, thank you for the 42 months. I pressed the wrong button, Willy. Too late now. Oh shit. Oh my god. Is it gonna give me any health either? Made it. Shit. Get him! to this one now. Alright, nice puzzle. Nothing there, my health. I messed up so much at the beginning of the stage. Alright, this could be the last... No, this probably isn't the last scene yet. Climbing Empire State. How am I still alive? What a stage. What a stage. Alright, I ran out of continues. We're gonna have to do a second run of this. Second run's gonna be much quicker though. But it was inevitable. I'm just happy I got the first run of Earnest Evans. This game's sick though. I totally forgot about those two really short stages near the end that are just like Earnest Evans stages, so they're like really cool to have there. Okay, let's go again. This is gonna be satisfying just to try to save all my credits for the final stage. Kill as much enemies as possible to get as much experience as possible. Because if you don't use your credits in a stage, if you just 1cc and you don't game over, you're getting less experience. So we gotta kill as much shit as possible. It's really fun though, this game. In many ways it's more fun than Earnest. In other ways, Earnest is more fun.
Good work. Now do it again.
Do it again.
I did the world record speed run for this game, by the way.
Oh, really? That must just be very fast, considering the movement you got in this game. Must be very freaking fast. Is that... That's all? Yeah, that's all. Thank you for the 270 bits. Definitely a very satisfying game, just like Earnest Evans, to replay and try to just do it more efficiently. Get all the experience. I love the experience system. Can go so much faster just constantly running because I know the layouts now de-rusted a bit. Get him, we've got to have that experience. Gotta get that experience, chat. Gotta increase our life bar. El Viento. This section right here is very Earnest Evans. These enemies only appear here. So it is interesting how there's like, you know, some stage design elements from Earnest that are intact here, but ultimately it plays very differently. Which is good. I like how every game in this trilogy is like totally different. Especially the third game. It's kind of crazy that this game was on freaking, what, Nickelodeon, whatever the heck? What was this on? Nick Arcade. I never watched Nick Arcade. I don't think. That would have been on cable here. Growing up, I would have had to have cable, which I did not have. is there another... Alright, tank, let's go tank. Tank is actually one of the trickier bosses in the game, really. Alright. One of the trickier bosses in the game. Spider House on an episode? Okay, that's the cutscene where we meet Al Capone, and Al Capone is talking some stupid shit about Hasta being resurrected. The Mount Rushmore stage. The stage makes no sense. In the best possible way. I don't know, maybe I just don't know. Maybe Mount Rushmore really is known for strange statues and platforms all over the place. Master Race to tell me. Feels so good just doing this run now. Now that I know the level design's a lot better, I know when to just run. Alright, here I'm probably gonna get the thing again. Noodle mixing sound. It's such a good sound. There we go, got it.
Killing tanks with a boomerang that sounds like a didgeridoo on contact like a true Australian. Thank you for sharing your heritage with us. This is an important history lesson for us all.
Okay, it doesn't even matter if we fall down here because we don't lose any health. It's just Wolfteam wanting to put these silly platforms in the game for some more crazed platforming variety. Thank you, Noodle Mixing Sound. I'm also losing all my homing, whatever. Can't really time these, you can just jump and hope for the best. Oh, shit. That's bad. That's fucked. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, damn it. Damn it. Okay, can I kill the boss? Can I kill the boss? If I lose a thing, I might just reset. Okay, health. The boss just gives you lots of health, so I think we're fine. There we go. No death. Little bone skeleton thing comes. We never see that thing in the game. After this. Alright, Restiana talks to us a little bit about Hasta being resurrected and Al Capone and Henry, I guess. Okay, into the factory. Fat guys. Can I climb on here at all? Little brownies. I think we've gotten like 2 health extends, maybe? Might just be more health every 100,000 points. Alright, into the sewer we go. There's actually a pretty cool level. How, like, you start in the factory like that, and those fat dudes are only there. Another Ernest Evans-esque design element there. Those fat guys are used only there. And then you transition here. I mean, this is the only level in the game that really transitions to other tile sets. Race. Alright, gotta jump on the fish! You gotta jump. Alright, thank you, fish. There we go. And now into the cave. This cave that always reminds me of Elysia Dragoon. Because I'm pretty sure Elysia Dragoon has a stage like this in a cave with a big serpent you fight as well. What if all these tile sets and enemies are just unused content from freaking Earnest Evans and that's why they're shoving them all in this stage? Because now we've got the cave enemies that are different. Alright, dragons. Whoa. Alright, water power is mine. There we go. Cool. Oh shit, straight into this guy with no more health. Forgot. Alright, so I'll just get rid of his green bits first, because they're the only bits that actually shoot. Melted. Oh, two of them! Oh, that was very good. Okay. Got him. One cycle. There we go. Okay, so this is Restiana and Henry talking about their evil schemes, resurrecting Hasta at the Empire State Building, and now we're back to Dolphin stage. Try to get some experience here with these enemies. Almost at 400k. Oh, here he is. I want to say that thing that we picked up in Mount Rushmore was like a permanent boomerang upgrade. Because you see how my boomerangs sort of like look bigger now? I think that's the item you find in Mount Rushmore, which is the second stage, but you get it so early and then it's like a permanent power-up. The game's got a number of very strange power-ups. Like, there's no universal power-ups so much apart from the potions. Like, everything else is kind of a weird, unique thing that only appears in that stage. Like, the health in the upcoming stage, the way we get health back in the factory, is those weird +10 things. That's a third boomerang, gives you an extra boomerang. That makes sense. Okay, so now we've got wind. And these gems that are super rare, they give you homing. +10? It's so weird. Oi. Got plenty of health here. Oh, damn it. Okay. It might be worthwhile to kill them with the wind. Don't know if this is worth it. Patience is key, chat. Gaiopolis. Gaiopolis is a very good game. Gah! Over the top. We probably want this just for experience. 1,000 experience. I'll take it. I could have avoided that if I didn't go on top. Okay, this is just platforming up here. Destroy that. Destroy that. And then, oh, that was supposed to be a run, but I messed up the run. It's very easy to mess up the run when you need to do it on a win. Because you can't insta-do it, you sort of have to go diagonal a bit and then do it. You can't at the same time, because that happens. You gotta wait and then do it. TDX, hello. Welcome. I'm almost fully figured out the second game, and then we're gonna move on to the final game in the trilogy. That's so freaking good. Alright, here's the rest of the health. Use our water to get the healths there. Now, the water that's floating in the sky, we want it to go there so we don't bust back up. And then we've got this. Very good. Alright, into the boss fight. And the boss fight for this is where we gotta run. I actually kind of like this boss. I didn't even start. Gotta run. It's so fast paced, this game. Whoa, that one was real close. Alright. Health bar continues to grow. Haven't lost a life. Things are good here. Alright, Al Capone speaks to us again, tells us to go to the thingamajig, forget what, but I think he tells us to go to Detroit to meet Siegfried, or whatever. No! Ah! Ernest tells us to go see Siegfried. I I think Capone just tells us to go here, which I forget the name of what this area is. It's like some castle. The story is not as important in this as it is in Earnest Evans, that's why I don't care that much. It's kind of just a... It's kind of just a low effort filler, little filler event between this and the between the first game and the third game. June Clancy, thank you for the 21 months. As you should, June Clancy. It's freaking so good. Ah. Let's do this. Oh no 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 no! Oh god, I totally messed that up. Shit. Alright, I gotta recover from this. I just wasted a whole bunch of health. Is this the plant? Plant. This is with all the dead ends here. Don't know when the next health is. I already talked about this at length, how tough am I? I talked about this at length. The first game is supposed to be Earnest Evans. It's the first game chronologically. Because Wolfteam was fucked up their releases of the... They wanted to support the Mega Drive as well as the Sega CD. The Sega CD was... They made the games at the same time. But the cartridge game got released by a few months earlier than this. But this is the sequel. This is the second game because they already know each other and all the characters are established. In the first game is where Ernest goes to the ruins and actually finds Annette and they become friends. But yeah, it's kind of confusing, but this is the second game chronologically. And when it comes to Earnest Evans, the American version doesn't count at all because it has all the story cut out of it. Like all the cutscenes are cut out because it's not the CD. It's not a CD game. But the storyline in this game is just, it's not really important much at all. The only thing that's important is that you kill Hasta again. Al Capone and Restiana somehow escaped from jail because they got arrested in the first game. It doesn't tell you how. And Siegfried is still around helping us mysteriously. Because Siegfried appears like once in this. Siegfried appears in this once and Ernest appears in this once. But yeah, the story is very just nothingness compared to the first game. When we get to the third game though, that's when the story comes back hard. I think Wolfteam just only really cared about having some kind of decent narrative with the CD games. Because you kind of had to for the CD games. Alright, that's it. Oh, shit. Shit! There we go. It doesn't... You don't need too much health for that boss. So here's Earnest Evans making his only appearance in this game, talking to us about Al Capone's plans, and he tells us to go to Detroit to meet Siegfried, because Siegfried has something to tell us. Siegfried, who was the mysterious guy helping us in the first game. Futatabi. Oh, that just went straight through. Health bar, almost about to hit 600k. See if it goes up again at 600k. Oh, gotta jump these. Alright, ultimate magic. Really is a very ultimate magic. Just freaking homing on everyone. Alright, immediately into the boss fight, which is this silly thing. We got two short stages next to each other, just like Earnest Evans style stages. Boom. I have to hit this guy like 5 times or something. Text Rich, thank you for the 23 months. Stubble's back. Oh, I wasn't looking, I was looking at chat. Whoops. Keep forgetting I have to look at the screen on this. I got it wrong. One more hit. Okay, now we've got the battleship stage. Is it preset, is it? Okay, so here's Siegfried that tells us that Henry's gonna do his summoning shit of Hastur at the Empire State Building. Thank you, Siegfried. Now the battleship. This is so satisfying. Alright, that's the stage. Now we fight the core. Dead! Alright, Henry getting pissed at us. Empire State Building, let's go. Final stage. Ah! Always forget to use it right at the start there. Wait for it. How many scenes does this have? I've got more health than last time to start with, at least. These guys don't even give you health, so they're not even giving me experience. So I can't even increase my health bar. There's actually smaller health bar than last time. Because not as many level ups, because I played the game too good. I played the game too good and didn't freaking game over, and I get punished for it. By not having as much experience. I have not found a health item in this stage yet, but we'll see. Okay, so the pattern here was here, here. Down one. There's nothing there. I went the wrong way. Okay. Maybe if I drop down on the left there's like some hidden shit, but let me just try to go through the whole thing first. This is just like straight up, essentially, we want. Just keep holding up. Okay, that was easy. Okay. Now what? Oh, I didn't even notice that elevator there. Oh my god. Alright, figured it out. I got like no health though. Health would be pretty fucking useful! Is that the end? Okay. Alright, final bit, but with no health. Oh, you do see that little creature again. Restiana turns into Hasta? Restiana turns into Hasta. Oh shit. I don't have health for this. So Hasta in this essentially looks the same as Earnest Evans, almost, kind of, in some ways. In some ways looks the same, but... Oh, shit. Yeah, do that. Okay, good. DS Cooper with the big raid. Hey, DS Cooper, what's going on? I'm trying to finish the final stage of El Viento, which is extremely tricky. This time we gotta find the health. Like, the health is kind of required, isn't it? Because you take so much attrition damage in this. What's going on, guys? What is going on? Thank you again, DS Cooper, for the raid. We finished Earnest Evans, the absolutely freaking 10 out of 10 mega ultimate game, Earnest Evans. And now we're in the second game, El Viento. The second game chronologically, which isn't as good, but it's still good. What's going on, guys? Let me do this. Whereabouts is the health? What screen is the health on? Is what I need to figure out. It wouldn't be here. Where's the hell? Is the health on this screen? Like, what if I fall down the thing on the left? These enemies, you gotta hit them from behind. I like Earnest Evans a lot more than El Viento. There we go. Earnest Evans is insane. It's the most insane set-piece driven platformer spectacle crazy shit with the funniest storyline, trying to get the Necronomicon for the President of America. The President of America wants the Necronomicon, so you have to go on this Indiana Jones journey to find it while fighting all this crazy shit. With Al Capone trying to bloody take over Europe with demons. Alright. Is the health on this screen? Feel free to tell me where the health is, chat. Health isn't on this screen, is it? It's on the last screen? Oh shit, there's so much slowdown, holy crap. Wait for it. People hate on Earnest Evans, not necessarily hate, more just making fun of the marionette animation of the main character. But in terms of just like, you know, it's the craziest set-piece driven side-scroller ever made. I think it's crazier than Strider. It's kind of like Strider, but crazier. I don't think this was the last screen, was it? I don't think so. Shit. This? Yeah. Talking crazy? Nah, no way. Like, Earnest Evans is way crazier than Strider. Strider never falls down a chasm and has to fight a gigantic fish after falling in the ocean in the water with a whip. The underwater whip. Bloody... Like... Earnest Evans, stage 1, going in Peru to try to find the idol, and then there's like a bloody big freaking, there's all the traps leading into the idol with the arrows and everything, and then you grab the idol and the boss appears, and you fight the boss, and then suddenly all the rocks start exploding out and you have to quickly run out. And then stage 2, you go to Mexico to go over the freaking Moai statues and shit. For some reason, Moai statues there, and you fight the big guts monster in the valley. And then after that, you go to you go into the ruins, and you have to go into the ruins and find Annette after killing like the evil wizard and shit in the ruins, and fighting the gigantic metal turtles and shit. And then you, oh God, what's even the stage after that? Is it the friggin' water shit? The water shit where there's the screen-sized gigantic insect demon things that appear for like 10 seconds, and then you kill all those, and then you have to fight the gigantic crawling alien thing on the big staircase. It's the craziest boss arena. And then there's the scene in the city in Europe where Annette is driving the car and she crashes it into the wall while you're fighting street punks with knives. And then after fighting a few street punks with knives on the rooftops, there's a huge freaking airship that comes down. You have to fight that with a whip. I think maybe before that was the scene where you're on the train and you're fighting all the gangsters on the train for like 20 seconds before you fight the big coal monster that comes out of the coal, and then on the train you steal the biplane and fly the biplane away. And then after that there's probably like the jungle back in Mexico where you're in the jungle and it's like a short 30-second stage. There's the gigantic tree that falls on you in the jungle before you then have to fight this gigantic thing that comes out of the ground. And then right after that, you fight the gigantic plant. And then after that, you fall down the chasm. And you fall down that super long chasm that leads into that huge slope. And you run down the slope. And then you fall into the water. And then in the water, you fight the gigantic piranha thing. And then that leads into the bloody inner sanctum of Hasta, where you fight the gigantic Skull Lord. Which then leads into the gigantic freaking cultist. Which then leads into the resurrection of Hasta. And you fight Hasta, and that's the end of the game. That's all the action scenes in Earnest Evans. I don't know if I missed any stages, but in Strider, I mean, Strider would sound pretty insane if I say it as well. In Strider, you start in like Kazakhstan, cyber Kazakhstan. You have to go, you jump over a few things, and then there's the gigantic Dolph Lundgren Russian Superman. What's his name? He's Strobaya. You fight Strobaya, he's like the strongman dude, and then you go onto the top and you fight that other shit. You break into the ceiling of the building, and then you go into the building and there's a whole congress happening, the political congress, and they all jump out of their seats and become this big serpent. And then in stage 2, you go into a cave where there's a gigantic mecha gorilla, and you fight him and then go through these tunnels, and then that leads to Snowy Mountains where you fight Solo, that rival dude, the mech guy. You kill him, and then you run down the slope of the bloody icy mountains and then jump up onto that little airship thing, which then leads up on that other little airship where you fight the 3 Chinese kung fu girls, and then you kill the pilot, and that's that, right? And then stage 3 is the battleship, where you're on the battleship, and you're avoiding all the big shit, and then you go inside and you destroy the core, and when you destroy the core, everything starts exploding and you escape, and then when you escape, the pirate captain of the battleship is trying to escape first, and you kill him on his little escape thing. He's got like a whip, and he takes like 2 shots to kill, and then you escape. And then stage 4 is the dinosaurs, where you're fighting dinosaurs, and then this big mecha dinosaur comes down, you kill that. And you're jumping on vines and shit. Jumping on vines. And then the final stage is like a boss rush where you refight all the shit in this elaborate factory sequence. You're fighting all the shit, and then you jump onto this big serpent thing that takes you to the final arena where you fight the big wizard final boss. So that's Strider. So you can make your own perception. There's not as much shit as Strider. Strider doesn't have as many levels. But, you know, they're both pretty crazed. This is fucked. Is the health here? Is this where the health is? Is this where the health is? Yeah, there's the health. Oh god, it's not enough health, man. I totally fucked this up. Osmond. Osmond would be funny to describe as well. Oh my god, it's over, dude. It is over. Okay, reset. Oh, fuck. Okay, we still got like 2 continues. Still got 2 continues. It's all about health efficiency. I need to do the sequence as efficiently as possible. Oh my god. These bloody bats, though. I'm just gonna charge it again, fresh. Fairly efficient so far here. I think it's up again. Okay, those are not respawning ones. There's some respawning bats and others that don't seem to respawn, at least depending on where you're standing. So this is quite good. Just don't scroll the screen. If I move the screen, there's more that appear. That's a lot of guys! That's a lot of guys, Wolfteam! Alright, next section. We get that. And then we get this. We get this. Alright. That's nothing. That was shit. Okay. Now we gotta do the elevators as efficiently as I can. God, I missed the first elevator. The spear, guys. Okay, very good amount of health here. Very good. Look at the health. Fuck. go. Okay. Damn, she won't stop bouncing off shit. Okay, don't fall back down, but even if we fall back down, it'd probably be fine. We can jump there and then jump up and make it safer. Okay, Hasta. Not quite as spectacular and incredible, this whole Hasta scene compared to Ernest. Everything about Earnest Evans is just a million times like higher budget and more insane and more impressive. But this game's still cool. Try to get close so that the special arc's in. I don't even know if it's hitting it. What's the best way to kill this guy? Should I even be using the max special? These explosions. Oh, yes. Oh. Yeah. Missed. Easy. Hasta defeated. See, compare that with the final boss rush of Earnest Evans. It's like not even close, but... You know, the majority of this game is pretty good. That last level is terrible, but the majority of this game is pretty sick. It's kind of like a... It plays faster and doesn't have the silly marionette shit of Earnest Evans, but at the same time, everything else feels like Earnest Evans light, pretty much. With, like, more weird puzzle platforming. But it feels different enough to where it's got its own identity, so it's like, again, it's cool how all these games are totally different. Restiana is killed, Al Capone is not dead, but he's not in jail. Henry, I guess... is, like, what happened to Henry? Executive produced by Masahiro Akishino. Siegfried is back, Ernest is back. Siegfried just weirdly creeping in the background. Still wearing his suit. We still don't know the true nature of Siegfried. Blonde-haired girl is dead. But what actually happened to Henry? The main event is coming up, the third game. Siegfried? What's it saying here? It said something about Hasta. This is sick. What was his final words there? Did anyone know what his final words were? Did he just say, like, now that Hasta's defeated, there's gonna be no wars or something? I think that's basically what it was. It's like, you know, this is the second game in the series, but the story is almost like filler. I'll leave those two guys feeling satisfied for a while. The world will suffer depressions or be taken over by war and chaos within a year. I'm not going to allow Hasta to destroy this beautiful plan which I have envisioned. Okay, so he does sort of say some mysterious shit that does lead into the third game. But it's the second time we've killed Hasta. Is Hasta gonna be the final boss in the third game again? I don't think El Viento technically was even made first. I think it literally started development after Earnest Evans had started development. But it was released first in Japan by a few years because of complications with the CD shit. Like, as far as the Japanese magazines go, I think they was always saying, like, you know, Earnest Evans is the first in the series. I mean, it's obvious it's the first in the series because, you know, that's where they literally meet each other with Annette. But, you know, it was advertised where it was supposed to be coming out before El Viento. Yeah, it's literally called the Earnest Evans Trilogy. I think the third game says it on the title screen. It says Part 3 or something. Well, it's not just a purist perspective, it's also just the storyline. Like, this storyline is clearly, like, after Earnest Evans. But like I keep saying, the storyline in this kind of feels like filler. It's literally just Hasta coming back again. The only thing that really matters is what Siegfried said right at the end there. That's the only thing that really matters. Otherwise, this is kind of just like a filler episode between 1 and 3. I already talked about Earnest Evans 4. I'll talk more about Earnest Evans 4 after 3, but Earnest Evans 4 is a thing that could still happen. Alright, so there it is. There's El Viento. It's cool. It's cool. I much prefer the first game, Earnest Evans, but El Viento is sick. So what's the third game, chat? Chat, what's the third game? What's the third game? No one really talks about the third game, chat. What's the third game? Annette Futatabi, which means Annette again. You can also do the obvious joke of just saying Annette Futanari, which Meat Wisdom has now bestowed upon chat. Annette Futanari. I've seen on a few occasions some people get annoyed at people making the joke of Futanari for Futatabi games. Games that have... Futatabi means again. Once again. But it's so funny. There's like English people that are like, Futanari, I'm gonna ban you now. And then you go to Japanese people playing this game or Japanese videos of this on like fucking Nico and shit. I remember seeing once and all it was like Futanari, Annette Futanari. The Japanese comments. The Japanese don't give a fuck, dude. Anyway, it's a sick name, Annette again. Very weird naming conventions here. Annette again implies that this is the direct sequel to just El Viento, which it is. But El Viento really did not do much in making itself known that it was a sequel to Earnest Evans. But I guess if you were in the media loop for Japanese games at the time, it was obvious. Because, you know, in Earnest Evans, which was the big... Earnest Evans was way higher profile than El Viento and Annette Futatabi in magazines and stuff. Like, all the marketing budget and shit, like, was in Earnest Evans. Earnest Evans was the big, like, the big AAA title for Wolfteam at the time, leading straight to Isle Lord. Isle Lord is probably the most insane Wolfteam... not the most insane Wolfteam game. There's a lot of insane Wolfteam games, of course. In terms of RPGs, Isle Lord is the most insane RPG that Wolfteam ever made. It's very low profile. I don't know how many people know Isle Lord, A-I-S-L-E Lord. It's exclusive to the Mega CD. It's insane, that game. I want to stream it eventually. Like, that game is insane. People don't know that Isle Lord is absolutely fucking insane. The music in battles, the quality, all the cutscenes. It's got live action FMV in it. It's like a medieval fantasy RPG with live action FMV. It's got the most insane music soundtrack that Wolfteam ever composed. I don't know who composed Isle Lord. I haven't looked into it. But whoever composed Isle Lord was so high on cocaine for the entire duration that, you know, I could show that later. Once we finish the Earnest Evans trilogy, maybe I'll show Isle Lord, because that's a game that people just don't know about, and it was Wolfteam, and it's insane. And it's a console game. But forget that for now. This is the third game in the Earnest Evans series, the Earnest Evans Trilogy, except Earnest Evans is only playable in one game. So this is the second game, the third game, but the second game where you play as Annette only. So you didn't play as Ernest. But as the title screen of this game is going to tell us, this is part 3 of the Earnest Evans Trilogy. Ernest has a much bigger role in this game. This isn't a filler episode like Annette, like El Viento is. This is like proper storyline, just like the first game Earnest Evans is. So this is the proper continuation now. Ernest is in this game a lot, even though you can't play him. He's in like every cutscene. And this game, once again, is totally different to the previous games. Sneed, thank you for the 69 bits. Sounds like a good one. This is a beat 'em up like Final Fight now, and Annette has a sword. It's almost like a medieval beat 'em up, because this game entirely takes place. Well, is it entirely? I don't think it's necessarily entirely. Or it might be actually. It's all in Europe. This game's all in Europe. Gone is the Indiana Jones influence in the first 2 games, especially Earnest Evans, where it's like, you know, different exotic location every stage. And then El Viento has a little bit of that, where you're going around different... Well, El Viento is all in America, but you're traveling in different parts of America, different sites and shit. This game is more just you're in this medieval castle. And the reason that they're in the medieval castle at the beginning, Ernest and Annette, they're in the medieval castle because they've been hired by like the princess or something to appraise all the jewels. Because Annette and Ernest are treasure hunters, or Annette becomes a treasure hunter with Ernest at the end of the first game, of course. So they're both in the castle being hired by the princess to appraise all the jewelry. So that's the synopsis of this game. So anyone that's never seen this game, what do you think the story is going to be? What do you think is going to happen? Do you think Siegfried's going to be in it? After the mysterious words that Siegfried said at the end of the second game, what's going to happen in this game? Well, we're going to find out right now. Hello, Lemon King, welcome. You're just in time for Annette Futatabi. Annette? I want to say that Annette is probably spelled like... I don't know, how do you spell Annette? Is it 1 T? Is it... How do you even spell Annette? 2 T's? Futatabi. Well, I've totally fucked it up there. Mega CD. Mega CD is the name of the Sega CD in Japan and PAL regions. This is both the first 2 games came out at the end of 1991. This game is like 1993, I want to say. It's not 1994 because that's way too late. I think this is 1993 because Isle Lord came out in 1992. This is 93, I'm pretty sure. Someone can correct me if need be. We also didn't look... We haven't actually been looking at the back of the boxes of these. Should look at the back of the box. Let's have a look at the back of the box for El Viento first, which has Restiana here. I guess this is of note here because this is the second work that Wolfteam did where it has a package design and package illustrations by a certain Japanese artist who I forget the name of, but it's the same artist that also worked with Wolfteam on Arcus Odyssey. Arcus Odyssey is the action game spin-off to the Arcus RPG games, and it has the exact same artist with the exact same character designs, sort of. Forget the name of that artist, though. So, El Viento had the same artist working on it. But now with Annette Futatabi, this is of course the cover art, with a number of mysterious figures in the back. Another incredible anime-style cover art, just like Earnest Evans has. This cover art is awesome, like just the drama of the pose she's in. She's like lost in this drama, the turmoil of what happens in this game. And if we look at the back of the box, we can see some beat 'em up shit here. Grabbing a dude and kneeing him in the balls, slashing a sword. And yeah. Negzetius. Negzetius? The ambition of Negzetius in Europe. Negzeshes. I forget what Negzeshes actually is in this game, but I don't have a sealed copy of this game, unfortunately, but you can see one screenshot of the beat 'em up shit there. So we've got a beat 'em up now, chat. I can't wait to play this game again. This is an underrated game. This game is not the most technically brilliant beat 'em up by any means, but it's really fucking sick. So I'll show you. You've got to update this as well. I want to say that this game has no... Cthulhu stuff this time. The Cthulhu stuff is gone. Hasta is gone. There's no more Cthulhu. No more Lovecraftian shit. But there's different shit, perhaps. Chat? There's different shit going on here now. We have to bust out the other emulator for Mega CD now. What about Al Capone? Forget all that. Al Capone faded off into obscurity in the second game, despite being arrested in the first game. But forget Al Capone, we're now exclusively in Europe. Al Capone, I think, has given up on his plans. Now there's some new shit happening that arises. Sort of. It might be a recurring character that finally does something now. Here we go. CD, Annette Futatabi. Alright. I might crank the volume just a little bit, but this could just be like Earnest Evans, where it's got really bad audio mixing. Let's see how this is. Is Siegfried Munchausen back? Well, you just have to wait and see. FMV Wolfteam intro now.
Game creative staff. Wolfteam.
FMV chat. The in-game volume might be way louder, so we'll just see what this audio is like, even if it's a bit low for the cutscenes. Got a song now. Earnest Evans series. It says at the top, Earnest Evans series, Annette Futatabi. It says it straight up there. Even though he's not playable. Here he is. He's researching his freaking treasure shit. The first game, his first adventure was so out of control, he doesn't need to be playable again. But they're happily treasure hunters together now. Siegfried. Look at these guys. We got freaking stereotype European animes. These dudes with blonde hair and shit. See, she just uses a sword now. I don't know why, but she just does. Because it's sick. She learned how to use a sword. She's back as third entry in the Earnest Evans series. I don't know what's going on with the text at the top there being all glitched out, but... Alright. Annette Futatabi. It defaults to easy difficulty. Really weird. Let's put it on normal. Just default to bloody easy though. I'm gonna put it to normal. We've got magic, attack, and jump. The same layout with the magic as a golden axe. Yeah, we've also got her just sleeping there. She's half asleep. Alright. Annette Futatabi begins. The final game. Renbuland Castle. Rembrandt Castle. Rembrandt Castle. Rembrandt.
この城の宝物の鑑定を頼まれたってわけだ。
それで私は何を手伝えばいいんです？
そうだな。
Okay, so it's gonna be out of sync again, but you know, whatever. The CD audio is gonna be a bit out of sync.
どうでしょう。アネット様には愛車姫に目通りしていただくということで、姫も異国の話に興味がおありのようです。
Those are looking like some pretty German outfits.
そうすればいい。くれぐれも失礼のないようにな。
So the previous game was 1928. I don't know when this is supposed to be exactly. This is maybe like 1930 something? I don't know.
はい、本当に。じゃなくて誠に。そのようにかしこまらなくても構いません。ところで、そなたの胸にあるペンダントが。はい。
So they were in the castle because they've been hired by the princess to appraise all the jewels, and now the princess is saying how good her pendant is. And she's evil. We're trapped in the castle. She's stealing our pendant. Now the big German dudes are gonna get little Annette. That's it. That's just the start of the game. It's pretty freaking action-packed. Even though she escaped outside, we're suddenly back inside. There's like a guy that hit the thing off screen. Get that. We got score. There's the combo. Oh shit, his rising upper. Okay, so here we go. Get that, get the coke. Okay. So yeah, how's this audio? Let me know if I should put it down a little bit. So the game's just got like this full medieval European theme, but it's set in like 1930. Because we're in this like medieval castle. We got trapped. The princess just wanted to steal our jewels. We don't know where Earnest is. Earnest is somewhere. But we're immediately just fighting knights and shit that are attacking us. There's nothing special about the mechanics, and the main combo doesn't have enough hit stun. There's not quite enough hit stun to make it feel meaty and good, but it's workable. The main thing that's kind of cool is the fact that this has double tap running and you can run vertically. So it still feels pretty good just to keep running and be able to do these dash attacks and shit. You've got a run jump attack, which is your biggest attack. And then you've got like magic. There's a magic meter in the top left that slowly increases. It's a very sort of average beat 'em up with its mechanics, but the coolness of the presentation with the cutscenes, the story, and just the stages make up for it, make it quite special in my opinion. The game has crazy stage variety, but you'll see that in a second. Look at this shit. Fighting like cyber android dudes. Freaking cyber androids in the European medieval castle. Dun, 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 dun. That has a huge hitbox. Shit. The freaking plate mail knight. I'm gonna use this a lot. You can also do like vertical slide kick which is a very safe way of killing enemies. Vertical slide kick. Shitty CD audio, doesn't loop properly. It's typical for CD games. 4 enemies on screen at once! 4 enemies on screen at once. Satisfying amount. Oh man, these knights. I should use my magic here. Oh my god! Magic. She's a priestess, remember? She was originally a priestess before Earnest rescued her, so she can use magic. Oh shit, I should not be in next to them when they wake up. So the magic is building up. We've got it to skull here, and then when the green meter on the top left goes up again, it levels up. So that's how the magic works. Mirror. Do I just go to the right? No? There's an enemy hanging out somewhere here. Right? Yeah, there's an enemy. So, the game is a little bit rushed for sure. Stuff like that is a little bit ghetto. Oh shit, they just straight up have a wake up attack. Oh! Suddenly we've got huge boss man! He just appears in the screen. So this game is basically, you know, it's not medieval themed, but it basically is medieval themed. Like it's basically a medieval freaking like Golden Axe shit. And like even if it's a little bit ghetto with how it's a little bit rushed, a little bit rough around the edges, it's just sick. If you're like into beat 'em ups, it's an attractive game because it's just like all the designs are so attractive. Like look at this huge freaking muscle gladiator dude. But being part of the Earnest Evans series makes it even more interesting, especially with how crazy the story gets. Yeah, you can't use magic on the bosses. Best way to kill bosses is just vertical shit. Look at that. Safest strat. I'm not gonna lose a life. I think you've got limited continues, so... Is he dead? Dead. Cool. Why are the people of this castle attacking me? What the heck is this place? Who's that? Who is it? Oh. Okay, so the real princess... Oh. She's the real princess been captured, and some evil princess has taken over that looks just like her or some shit. Oh. Alright, he's putting us in the arena. He's like, you're not gonna be able to beat all the freaking heroes or whatever. Dude, this game is so sick. It's not just generic beat 'em up levels. The narrative is sick. He's just shoving us in this arena while we're still stuck in this castle. And there was like the two evil bodyguard dudes, but one of them looked like he was hesitant. God, it's so awesome. We're gonna fight this dude in the arena. It's so good. Oh, first bloody Wolverine arms woman. Hoo-yah! We do more damage with that. Next, this is literally a boss rush in stage 2. Oh shit, friend. Oh, God! You see how ghetto the engine is? That hit like 4 times there. But it's good. This game is good jank. This game's very artisanal, sick-ass jank. It's so good. Alright. Here he is. This was the guy in the cutscene. Let's not die. Just vertical. Get him with the cheap verticals. I just love like all the enemy designs in this. Like everything is sick as fuck. Alright. You can die really easily, so you really want to cheese stuff because it's so easy to die otherwise. Can't believe that we beat them. God, he's freaking just got all these German dudes with machine guns. Alright, we escaped. This guy helped us. This guy helped us. Oh, you got a pendant back as well. Damn, look at the detail in a freaking gauntlet. Where's Earnest? He knows where Earnest is. Earnest is fine. Alright, straight into a stage. We're straight into fighting robots in a ruin because maybe she fell down on the... Maybe she just fell into a pit or something. Shit. Oh shit. Oh god, I'm like stuck. I'm stuck. Mr. Akashino. Oh. Drag! Oh my god! Alright, let's see if we can recover from that. Give me help. Help. The spinning cyborgs. So annoying. Oh my god, that hit me. What the fuck? Okay, let's try that again. I don't know how many continues you have. Score 0, unsatisfying. Let's bomb him. Oh my god, don't lock me down again. Gotta get rid of that guy. That hitbox stays out for so long. They give you a lot of health. Alright. Another one of those. I wonder if I can do a kind of infinite with my normal combo. Shit. I wonder if maybe they originally intended for Earnest to be a playable character in this. It feels like Earnest was intended to be a playable character. Like you select your character. But who knows? Because it's weird how Earnest is just kind of off-screen after the intro for a bit. We're gonna see him again eventually, but I don't know. Maybe not. Because Earnest does sort of do his own thing in this, in the storyline with the cutscenes and everything. Let's use a bomb here. If you really wanted to, you could just sit here and wait for your next bomb. It's pretty freaking stupid. Oh, there is an enemy spawning though. Apple. Get the blood on the floor. Oh, this is actually an outdoor environment. We weren't just in a cave. It looked like a cave at the beginning, but it is outdoors. No phantom OTGs in this. Oh my god. Oh. Got him. Boss! He's got a broom! Who is this? Just this gigantic man with a freaking broom. I guess it's like a wooden hammer. Alright, let's just vertical attack him. I love all the fucking enemies and stages in this. Got him. Man, would have been so satisfying if we still had all our 1cc score. But we gotta get the full narrative without resetting. I'm not sure, Spider-Man. I don't know if Pizza Party Time's still working on it or what, but he did do a bunch back then. I have to ask him. Here's the guy. Oh. The guy was still alive. Meanwhile, some tea. Oh, Siegfried! Siegfried. He's back.
おや、
ジークさん。
気がつきましたね、アネット。ちょうどいい。今紅茶が入ったところです。
All the audio is out of sync, Gary Johansson, since literally the first game in the series. It just has to do with the CD images and shit. Look at this! Siegfried's gone insane, he's making bio
素晴ら
monsters.
しいことではありませんか。彼らはやがて人類最強の軍隊として世界を蹂躙するのです。
あなたは何を言ってるのか分かってるんですか？これは神への冒涜です。
神
No,
それは
I
どういう
realized asking you about when your next porn shipment is low-hanging fruit. So
Tetsuo
when is
loves
the next
porn.
wedding? It seems like that same couple gets remarried on a weekly timer like an MMO raid boss.
What's up, Tetsuo? Thank you for the donation. Alright, so we're escaping. This is, like, so much faster paced compared to Earnest Evans and shit. Like, but the cutscenes are really, like, very high quality. So Siegfried is here. He rescued us. He rescued us from being smashed by the German castle dudes. We were still escaping the German castle. We still don't know where Ernest is. Ernest is still missing. That one German soldier guy was like helping us because he was against the evil princess or whatever, that they've captured the real princess. And then Siegfried saved us from the countryside when we were trying to escape from the European castle. But now suddenly Siegfried is straight up evil. Siegfried is straight up crazed. Siegfried helped us a lot in Earnest Evans, and then he helped again in freaking the second game, El Viento. But now Siegfried is just, look at my bioweapons, and he's just creating all these guts monsters in his tubes. And he straight up just says, I'm going to use these to control Europe. So Siegfried is not just messing around with his plan being in the background mysteriously helping Ernest and Annette anymore. Now he's just gone full crazed. And he's got a Geiger train. He's got a Geiger train, and he's got gigantic guts monsters on the Geiger train with the sickest sprites. You see the freaking stage-to-stage variety of this game? The game is so underbaked with the gameplay, it's so rushed, but it doesn't matter because it's fucking unbelievably awesome. It's like the beat-em-up equivalent of Earnest Evans. I mean, the stages are not super short set pieces, of course, but, you know, jumping from stage to stage and the way they're connected with this insane cutscene narrative is just off, it's just unhinged. It's so awesome. Boom. Jumping run attack is so satisfying to hit enemies with. Look at that shit. Siegfried's plan. Remember, at the end of El Viento, Siegfried said that we're entering a state of war, but he's like, you know, he's probably talking about the looming political situation and shit, but he says he's not going to let like Hasta get in my way of my plans. So that was essentially him admitting at the end of the second game that the whole reason he was helping Ernest and Annette in the first game and the second game is because Hasta has to be stopped in order for his plan to succeed. So he just wanted to help them destroy Hasta for that reason. Oh, you can destroy these. Yeah. Yeah, the last boss of the first two games is the Cthulhu god, Hasta, the Lovecraft god. Shit! We squished them. Good squish. Come on. The background is so awesome with the desert shit. no health. Alright, just wait 5 minutes for the enemies to walk on screen. It's like we're playing Phantom again. Please come on screen. Any second. Any second. Can I bomb him? Alright, she's dead. Oh, big freaking Geiger! I want to get him on the right side where there's actually a wall. God, every sprite and background looks so awesome in this game. What? What? Dude! There we go, okay. What's gonna happen next? This is freaking Siegfried's Geiger trade. I like how the outside looks normal, but the inside was all Geigerized. Here he is! Earnest! Yeah, with their German friend that's rebelling against the evil princess. Siegfried. He stole the pendant. Something special about the pendant. Siegfried.
そうだ。私の方は大丈夫。うまくいった。そちらの方はどうだ。
そうだったんですか。
So we got this idol?
この国の王家の秘宝なんだそうだ。が、問題はなぜこんなものをネグゼシスが欲しがるかだな。
ネグゼシス？
ネグゼシス。聞いた話だが、バージリスはこの像を必要なまでに欲しがっていたらしい。でなければ、王女の偽物まで用意したあいつが本物を生かしておく必要がない。そして、奴の背後にはネグゼシスがいる。
アネストさん、私は城に戻ります。
戻る？
バージリスがネグゼシスの兵士に愛車王女を引き渡したらしいのです。その像はあなた方が持っていてください。像がこちらにある限り、最悪でも王女の命は安全でしょうから。
キルケ少尉って王女思いなんですね。
まあ進化としては力不足だが、男としては合格ということだな。
ああ。
いや、なんでもない。
アーネストさん、私たちは。
アネット、決まってるじゃねえか。君もペンダントをジークに奪われたままじゃ嫌だろう。ついでに王女を助ける手助けをしても誰も文句は言わんさ。
We have to go rescue the princess.
例の二面女神像はアーネストたちに奪われたと聞いたな。
はい。王女の意識に直接介入して聞き出したのですが、どうやら城の中に王女に味方する者たちがいたようです。
まあよい。ところで、
Alright, here he is.
わしとお前の二人きり。何もかしこまることはあるの？それとも面白がっておるのか？
まさか。
わしもこの姿ではどうも話しづらい。久しぶりに元の姿になるのよかろう。
Nice. That's his true form. He was transforming into his true form. So this is the new dude that wants to take over Europe and the world or some shit. This is the new guy. Oh shit, we're in a factory. Let's fight some robots, chat. Whoa. Let's use a bomb. Nice death animation there. Can I stand? No, I can't. Oh, machine gunners. Grenade launchers. Let's just bomb him. That guy's still alive. God, he's got me locked down now. Yeah. Oh my god, we gotta get the magic. Okay, got it. Magic. Is there any destructible shit for loot here? 4 enemies on screen. 5 enemies? You get locked out so easily. Oh man. Okay, you gotta use the magic to get out of these situations. The very thin arena there makes it tricky. I don't think you get any score for throws. Alright, if we time this correctly, you can just keep them locked down. Satisfying lockdown timing. Alright, boss! It's another one of these! I should have used that magic. Another one of the big bio monsters. Siegfried's bio monsters. You can just get this guy from behind on his wake up. Like this. Alright, dead. Next. Stages are so short and interesting. An action gun scene.
君は何としてもジークを見つけるんだ。俺はここで奴らを食い止める。でも列車の中で見たことを思い出すんだ。奴がしようとしていることを放っておけば人類の歴史が終わる。必要ならお前の力を全部使ってでもこの基地を破壊するんだ。いいね。そんなことしたらアーネストさんまで。俺のことは忘れるんだ。アーネストさん。行くんだ。早く。さて、お前らにはもう少し付き合ってもらうぜ。
おー、Siegfried。
ようこそ、アネット。
ジークさん、王女は、アイシャ王女はどこにいるんですか？
What have you done with the princess?
まあ、そんなに焦らない。
I think?
それよりもどうです？懐かしいお友達と再会するというのは。
Oh, your old friend. Restiana's turning it. Look at how detailed that shit is. He's turning Restiana into a fucking mega guts thing. That's Restiana. She was in the first 2 games. Oh, she's there. Look, we're fighting him. We're fighting Siegfried. He's got jump kick. She's being turned into a freaking Naoyuki Kato. God, this game is so cool. This is just the coolest shit, this game. That's why the absolute ghetto-ass gameplay doesn't matter because it's just the sickest shit. And like the stages at least are short, so it's got a good pace. I still get satisfaction from the actual combat in this game. It's like fun jank. Alright, Siegfried is dead. Rescue Guts Restiana. It's awesome how the games are so connected. Like characters always appearing in every game. Siegfried used to be our friend, but he just wanted Hasta killed so he could try to take over Europe, chat. It took him 2 games to get to his plan of creating biomonsters. 2-game payoff for Siegfried's character arc. Oh, here's that main dude. He just wanted to take over Europe with his Geiger monsters. But he's not actually dead because Siegfried was actually the super freaking guy behind everything, so we just killed a fake Siegfried, but real Siegfried was the blonde dude all along. Siegfried Munchausen. And he's still got the princess. Maybe they needs the princess to do more bio monsters or some shit. Earnest! Don't worry, Earnest is fine. Earnest is fine.
キルケ少尉に助けられたよ。少尉たちも基地に潜入していたらしくてな。もうバカ！おい、もっと優しく運転してくれよ。
しかし、早く総統府に行かないと。
I don't know if we're gonna try to rescue Restiana, but
何者なんだ。
わかりません。あの人が私の知っていたジークさんなのか。ジークフリートという人間。
They don't know what the fuck Siegfried is.
人間以外の何者かということですか。
それも総統府に行けばわかるさ。
Negzicious frickin' something or other. Negzicious is like the name of the mansion or that blonde dude who's now Siegfried or some shit. Who the? It's freaking awesome. Oh, just bust in. We're just busting in. Coke. New sword enemy. Oh, it's like the knights. Don't lock me down. Oh. Bomb. I don't think we've used that bomb yet. Who's that? Ghost Hall.
I don't need your fantasy women.
Don't need him.
M. Night Shyamalan being down. Get your heart out. Now that's how you do a setup and twist.
It's so good. This whole trilogy is so good. The ongoing craze storyline. Thank you so much for the donation. Now we have to wait for the enemies to walk back on screen. Apocalypse, thanks for watching. Come on to the screen a little bit more. I need health. Tiny, tiny little bits of health. guess I haven't used this magic either. I don't know what one this is. The gameplay of this game was so rushed that the manual has like all this wrong shit in it. Like the manual talks about how you have to get experience and level up to level up your magic. But the final game, the magic is it's just on a timer, you just wait. In the top left. Alright, I'll save the dragon magic in case there's a big chunk of enemies, but it could just be the boss as well. And we're not going to be able to use magic. What's trying to get on the screen? Dude's trying to get on the screen. We can't knock him to the left, we gotta knock him to the right. There we go. Cyber Trooper! Yeah, I could've used magic. Cyber Trooper Lord! Keep him locked down. Whee! Watch out! My health, I don't want to restart the stage again! Okay, got him. Another cool enemy. Oh, bio monster. Siegfried. The real Siegfried. Nice face.
元はあなたたち3人がよく知っている女性ですのに。
まさか。
そんなことが。
愛車王女。
What is it about the princess?
ご安心ください。元に戻す方法はあります。どうでしょう。ここは賭けをするということで、私が勝てばあなた方が持っている二面女神像。あなた方が勝てば王女を元に戻す方法を得る。
いいだろう。この鞭で貴様の首を締め上げてやる。
勘違いなさっては困ります。あなた方の相手は彼女なのですから。
This monster's the transformed princess. He's just lying. He's lying. Let's get it. Oh, it's a different sprite to the other ones, or it's changed color. Look at this arena. Princess. The princess is the monster. Got it. It's okay, princess. It's okay. Stop it, Annette. Is the princess gonna get killed if we keep bashing the thing?
見事です、アネット。
ジーク、賭けは俺たちの勝ちだな。
お願い、王女を元に戻す方法を。
So dramatic, so dramatic.
では、二面女神像をお出しください。
何？なんであの像？
あれは古代、奇跡の像として崇められていたものです。このペンダントの宝石とともにね。もっともどんな歴史を紐解いても載ってはいませんが、私が長い時をかけ全ての記録を抹消したのですから。
何？
私はこう見えてその実、人より長く生きているのです。あなた方に想像がつかないほどの長い時を。
お前は一体？
私はあなたたちがよく知っているジークフリートですよ。 その像はあらゆる細胞を活性化させ、本来あるべき姿を取るようにと働きかけます。もっとも二面の中からも
He
分
wants
か
the
るよう
statue in
に
exchange
一
for
切の
returning the
生命を
princess?
焼き尽くすという逆の作用もありますが、そのペンダントの宝石を像の慈悲の女神の方にはめ込みなさい。そうそう、言い忘れていましたが、人間がその像の力を発揮させるには愛とかいうものが必要なのです。同情でも憐れみでもない純粋な愛がね。あなた方にそのようなものを持ち合わせている人がいればいいのですが。
アーネストさん、王女、どうか。
キルケさん、あなた。
これは素晴らしい。
Cutscene is so
ま
lag
だこ
now.
の世にあの像の力を引き出せる人間がいたとは。
Princess?
キルケ。
愛者様。
What? 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 Did it crash? It crashed. What the fuck? It crashed? It crashed. It crashed. I've never had that game crash before. I've never had it crash. That's like right at the end of the game. I think the only thing left was the last boss. I guess we just gotta watch a long play. Really, like, you know, these are there needs to be a better freaking Mega CD emulator. These are like the newest up-to-date ISOs, but they run all out of sync with the cutscenes with Fusion. Fusion is still like the bloody best way to run these Mega CD games, but I've never had that crash. Draken, thank you for the raid. Thank you. Polychronis with the 45 bits. Thank you, Polychronis. We can just watch the end on... I'm not too concerned about having to finish it myself. I've finished this game many times before, but I don't know why it crashed. But we can just watch it. We can just watch a video. That's weird, but... The game is sick as fuck, dude. We gotta see what happens. Let's just continue the playthrough right now, chat. Just continue it right now. Annette, again. It's unfortunate, but, you know, what can you do? Maybe next time I stream the trilogy, we'll have the English versions. Let's go to YouTube then. Annette Futatabi. We were right at the end. Yeah, that cutscene just went all fucked up. I mean, we could literally watch it with the English subtitles here as well. We could just watch one of the subtitled videos. Alright.
それ以上やれば王女が死んじまうぞ。
見事です、アネット。
ジーク、賭けは俺たちの勝ちだな。
お願い、王女を元に戻す方法を教えて。
いいでしょう。では二面女神像をお出しください。
何？なんであの像？
あれは古代奇跡の像として崇められていたものです。このペンダントの宝石。
I think if you skip the cutscene, it definitely doesn't crash, but yeah, whatever.
共にね。もっともどんな歴史書を紐解いても載ってはいませんが、私が長い時をかけ全ての記録を抹消したのですから。
何？
私はこう見えてその実、人より長く生きているのです。あなた方に想像がつかないほどの長い時を。
お前は一体？
私はあなたたちがよく知っているジークフリートですよ。その像はあらゆる細胞を活性化させ、本来あるべき姿を取るようにと働きかけます。もっとも二面の名からも分かるように、一切の生命を焼き尽くすという逆の作用もありますが、そのペンダントの宝石を像の慈悲の女神の方にはめ込みなさい。そうそう、言い忘れていましたが、人間がその像の力を発揮させるには愛とかいうものが必要なのです。同情でも哀れみでもない純粋な愛がね。あなた方にそのようなものを持ち合わせている人がいればいいのですが。
アーネストさん、王女、どうか。
キルケさん、あなた。
これは素晴らしい。まだこの世にあの像の力を引き出せる人間がいたとは。
キルケ。
愛者様。
キルケ。
用事は済んだようですね。返してもらいますよ。
そうはいかん。
アーネストさん。
The animation's all so good. It's good animation.
何？
この結界がある限り、あなたは彼のもとへ行くことはできません。
ジークさん、お願い。私をここから出して、アーネストさんのところに行かせて。
私に頼まなくてもあなたの力で結界を解けばいい。
私が？
簡単なこと。私を倒せばいいのですよ。
Ultimate Siegfried. Make this bigger again. Hopefully the captions don't go super wide again. Ultimate Siegfried. Look at this shit. So this is the last boss fighting. Oh shit, I accidentally clicked freaking. This is the last boss you're fighting bloody against this mandala or some shit. You have to do like jump attack, running jump attack to hit him. Who would have known that in the first game, 2 games later, you're fighting that mysterious Siegfried as a big guts monster now? Trying to get an opening. Oh, there we go. It is not D-Conquest, but yeah, all the voice actors, ever since Earnest Evans, are always getting legit known voice actors. Anyway, fighting the Guts Siegfried. There, Guts Siegfried destroyed. She still gets hit. Oh, Siegfried. Siegfried.
アーネストさん、目を開けて。お願い、目を覚まして。私を一人ぼっちにしないで。
神と精霊と巫女の名において、汝アイシャバーブ・レンブルーランと王に任ずる。
Oh, the wedding, not the formal dress, I should say. No, wedding dress. They changed their clothes. Except Earnest, he didn't change his clothes.
王女の戴冠式も無事終わりそうだし、バージリス派の連中も一掃された。キルケ少尉、いや、キルケ最小がついていれば、二度とこの国にあんな騒動が持ち上がることもない。
そうじゃなくて、愛し合うあの二人が結ばれるっていう意味です。私も。
アネット、君に話しておきたいことが。
それって。
今度のターゲットのことなんだが、何です
What should our next target be? I was thinking we're already in Europe. After I'm healed, let's go to Cologne.
ほら、今不況で金もないしな。こら、俺はまだ怪我人なんだぞ。
You have to wait a few more games, Annette, before Earnest gives you shit.
ではこれがロケット推進機の設計図。
これぞまさしく我が軍を勝利へと導く兵器になろう。わしはこれを V 兵器と名付けよう。
これが約束の金だ。
我が帝国が世界に羽ばたくか。
閣下、早くお車の中へ。
バカな男。このような紙切れなど私には何の価値もないというのに。私の期待を裏切らず高らかに鳴らしてくださいよ。人類滅亡へのファンファーレを。ねえアドルフ。
There's supposed to be a fourth Earnest Evans game. It didn't get made yet. There's supposed to be a fourth game, chat. Siegfried's still alive. Siegfried is a god. Siegfried is a god. He's still alive. And he just sold the Germans these special chemical missiles. Imagine how insane the fourth game would have been if they made it after this. Could you imagine if the fourth game got made? Now, the fourth game could still get made. There's been all kinds of different attempts behind the scenes to try to get a fourth game made, but it hasn't happened yet. But if a fourth game gets made, and it's just some piece of shit with this storyline that completely ignores this trilogy storyline, then it's over, dude. Like, it's a piece of shit and it doesn't count. Like, whoever the director of the fourth game eventually is, if it does happen, you know what you gotta do. I know what I would do. I've got a plan for the fourth game. It'll be a side-scroller again. You'll be a side-scroller again. You can play as both Earnest and Annette. That makes the most sense. Not going to do a beat-em-up again. It would just be a side-scroller again, where you can be Earnest and Annette. And it wouldn't have the marionette shit of Earnest Evans. It would basically be combining the best elements of Earnest Evans and Viento together. Like all the sick set pieces and like insane narrative and pacing and awesomeness of Earnest Evans with like the smooth control and proper non-mannequin main character sprite of Viento. You just make another platformer that's like that. And, you know, the next villain is obvious because it's right there. They set it up in the sickest possible way. But he's still not the main villain. Like, Hitler is still not going to be the main villain. The main villain is still Siegfried because Siegfried is, like, above. He's like a god that's fucking with everyone. So he's just selling the Germans that shit for some reason. So the main villain is still going to be Siegfried. Whether Siegfried is dealt with in the fourth game, who knows? But the fourth game has to focus essentially on, like, you know, bioweapons Hitler. That's what the fourth game is. The fourth game is going to be another quasi globe-trotting thing, side-scroller. That's how I envision it anyway. You can play as both Earnest and Annette. Earnest has the whip, Annette has a sword. Or they can make her more varied by have her boomerangs from the second game, but that would be harder to balance if there's like one melee character and one long-range character. So it'll be easier just to have Annette with a sword and Earnest with his whip, and you can pick either character, and it's a side-scroller, and they travel around the world maybe a little bit before focusing on Europe, and obviously it's going to be the Nazis. That's what the fourth game is. That's just what the fourth game has to be. It can't be anything else. As to whether they want to make it so that, you know, Siegfried is dealt with at the end of the fourth game, I don't know. But, you know, that's what has to happen in the fourth game. It'll be sick. It'll be so sick. It could get made. There's a decent chance that it's going to get made eventually, chat. Just have to hope it's not shit. Who would make it, though? It's always like, you know, there's M2 around now. M2 did that new Castlevania side-scroller that was in that pack. And you've also got, like, you know, there's a bunch of groups around Japan that are eyeing this off. And, you know, it's a possibility. I've heard talk about this. There's already been attempts that failed a while back, but it's like a thing. It's a possibility. It's a real thing that the fourth game could get made. But if they ignore the story of this game, then they're fucked. They can't ignore the story of this game. Yes, this game is underbaked and rushed with the gameplay. We all know that the gameplay in this game is fucked. But this game is sick as fuck. Like, Annette Futatabi is awesome. Because it's simple enough to where it doesn't get annoying, and the stages are short. They're not tedious or annoying. They're always exciting. Like, you start in that escape sequence and the fighting the knights in the escape, and then you get captured and put in the friggin' gladiator coliseum, and you fight the big gladiator guy, and then you go on the train. There's like the guts train with Siegfried's bio monsters. Like, the game is awesome. It's just the gameplay is completely underbaked, but not to a point where you don't want to play the game. Like, the game is simple enough to go through, and the cutscenes are super sick. The narrative is super sick. So this game is just as worthy of being an Earnest Evans game as the other two games, even though it's got a lot of rushed problems with the gameplay, but it's still sick as fuck. So it's very important, and the fourth game has to be a direct continuation of this for obvious reasons. Credits is awesome. I have a better chance than some arsehole buying the rights to this and making it Futanari game. I reckon I could do an extremely good job if I was director of the fourth Annette Futatabi or Earnest Evans game. My plan is simple. It's not crazy, it's simple. You gotta have freaking the Nazis. It's gotta have a little bit of adventure before you get to the Nazis, and it focuses... Because, you know, this is just Siegfried in his, like, bloody god status setting up this shit. So, like, the main characters don't know, so there's gonna have to be some initial stages with just Annette and Earnest doing some Indiana Jones shit before it starts focusing onto Berlin and shit. And, like, I would be happy to do that. That would be sick, and I've got a plan. But I would prefer it to be done by Japanese. I would prefer it to stay all Japanese everything, like, you know, Japanese writing of the story by some dude that played all these games or has some link to Wolfteam. Like, I want it to be done by Japanese. But if they come out with some shit that doesn't even continue on this storyline, I would be so pissed, and then I would be like, fuck the Japanese, we're gonna fucking do it ourselves. The guy that was that guy on Twitter. I showed him a long time ago, but he ended up joining M2. He was a dude that was making an Earnest Evans remake, and he had videos and pixel art of it. He also did the East 3 remake, which he never released, but it looks insane, and he released videos on his Twitter and everything. He's a really good pixel artist. So that guy works for M2 now. He was making, and like he was going, like if there was anyone to do an Earnest Evans sequel, Earnest Evans 4, it was going to be him, because he already had a prototype and everything, and it looked sick. But he ended up getting hired by M2, and he worked on that new Castlevania game that was in the Castlevania DS pack, that Haunted Castle remake. He did the pixel art to that. So, you know, chances of him doing Earnest Evans 4 now is very low, unless M2 get the rights to Earnest Evans. I don't know what the fuck's gonna happen, because Earnest Evans Trilogy is getting the English re-releases for the whole trilogy on like through limited run or some shit. So the series is current. There's people that are working with this freaking thing, but anyone that wants to actually do a fourth game, I don't know. Maybe Spider-Man. Trilogy? Trilogy? I guess that's just a spelling error. For a second there, I thought it was like Trilogy was the name of the people putting it out or some shit. I have no ambitions to be like the head of freaking being the new Akashino doing the thing. Like, I want it to be 100% Japanese with maybe some white dude supporting the programming or some shit. I want the creativity to be all Japanese, but you know, it could just be fucked. It could just be some dude that is like, doesn't care about the lore as much as I care about the lore, and then it's just gonna be shit. It's probably some dude that hasn't even played through Annette Futatabi, and he's just played like El Viento, and he's like, oh, I'll do another sequel to this, and it's all fucking stupid. But I want it to be Japanese. I can do my own shit. I'll do my own shit. I don't need to get involved in these existing franchises that were already created by Japanese dudes. They need to get old dude from Wolfteam, some old Wolfteam dude to be part of the fourth game. Alright. Annette Futatabi. It's got such high production values with the whole presentation and cutscenes and everything, but the gameplay, it's like they just did the gameplay of this game in like one month or something. They just rushed it so much. But I don't care. The game is simple and cool enough to even like the gameplay parts look so attractive to me. Like every freaking gameplay part looks sick. Like look at it. All the bosses are just these gigantic awesome sprites that like freaking cool. Hey, look at the big ass sprites. And like the stage variation is so good, like the Colosseum with this big Arnold dude. Bloody Guts train with the bio monsters. Honestly, more of this game is probably the cutscenes than the actual gameplay, because the stages are nice and short. That's probably the same with Earnest Evans. I like all the pixel art in this, all the designs are freaking sick. It has more animation and higher effort in the cutscenes than the previous games. But yeah. But yeah, that's it. If you didn't know like the freaking cutscenes and storyline lore of like the shit, then there it is. And so there's kind of like hold on. Earnest Evans. This is stretched widescreen, but This video has like, yeah. See, this you can get, in case anyone wants to go and see the proper translation of all the cutscenes instead of my just like description. Necronomicon, an ancient tomb of unspeakable evil written in the 8th century. Exactly the kind of legendary forbidding text that excites an adventurer like me. I normally don't take on jobs or requests, but the burning curiosity to see it with my own eyes has taken possession of me and brought me here deep in the heart of Peru. But that isn't the only reason. The client was none other than President Coolidge, the leader of the Conservative Party. What could he be after in this ancient text? Trying to help my emotions under control, I cut the speed on my biplane as I cautiously flew into the jungle. So it's like, yeah. Earnest Evans is still my favorite in the trilogy, but I really am a big fan of a lot of the stuff that Annette Futatabi does in terms of coolness, and also in terms of what it's setting up for the 4th game, which is the most exciting shit possible. Where's my capture here? Let's go to the Al Capone cutscene. The Al Capone cutscene. So is this supposed to be Henry on the left? I don't know if that's supposed to be Henry, who is the main villain in El Viento after this. Al Capone.
我がファミリーを甘く見るな。言った通りだろう。
いやいや、私は最初から信頼しておりましたよ。
まあいい。しかし、ついに我が手にヨーロッパを握る日が来たか。感慨深くもあるな。
ハーケンクロイツにこのネクロノミコンをちらつかせれば、それも簡単なことかと。
霧と森のヨーロッパには我が野望を叶える悪魔が潜んでいるからな。
The Al Capone cutscene. Alright. And then this is talking with Siegfried. Remember 2 games ago when Siegfried was not trying to take over Europe with guts monsters? But then even once you kill him, his ultimate guts monster form, he's still alive and now he's trying to help the Nazis destroy the world. There's so much sick lore in the friggin' Earnest Evans series. If we go to the ending, you can see the cutscene with the president.
まあいい。おかげで使えそうな小娘を見つけたわ。
Oh, so is that... Wait, who's talking here? Is this, this is like Henry talking? Henry or Al Capone? It might be Al Capone. Because they got Restiana, because remember in the sequel, in the second game, El Viento, they resurrect Hasta again through Restiana. So this is actually setting up the second game. It's kind of insane how these games are linked. President. The thing is, by the end of Annette Futatabi, you know that secret god bloody Siegfried is helping the Nazis to destroy shit. We still don't actually know what his ambition is. Like, what is the ultimate plan of Siegfried? If he's a god, and after his failed biomonster attempt, he's just still alive and he's helping the Nazis by selling them these chemical weapons at the end of the game, leading into the supposed fourth game. What exactly does Siegfried want? Why does he want to kill the world? Like, it's mysterious. I wonder if Akashino had a plan. They would have, you know how they would have to do the fourth game? The only way they would make the 4th game is you'd have to consult with dudes that worked on this shit, ask them what was their plan for Siegfried and the Nazis in the 4th game. You would have to ask them what their plan was. If they didn't have a plan, then you can make it up. But firstly, if they made a 4th game, you would have to consult with them. What was your plan for Siegfried and the Nazis and shit going into the 4th game? They have to know, we have to know what their plan was with the 4th game. Hedros, thank you for the 37 months.
新たなる旅立ちの日には昨日までの思い出を断ち切ってしまうのさ。それが冒険者ってもんだ。
Alright. Alright, chat. I'm gonna quickly go take a piss and then come back and see if anything else happens on this stream. Well, that's not the layout I wanted. That's an old layout, chat. I clicked the wrong layout. Best Man Tournament 2024, long ago. Whoever owns the rights and isn't doing anything with it just sucks. What's your opinion of Warren Beatty? How tough am I? What's your opinion of Warren Beatty? What?
He's got the rights, right? Still.
Thompson, who's a very well-respected Broadway producer.
Why? What does he want with me? Why is he reaching out? You think he wants to do another one of these? I can't imagine.
I think he would like somebody to tell the story again, the story of his life.
In a movie?
Yeah, a new movie. Why not?
Why not? Warren Beatty's got the rights, right? Still.
Mr. Mankiewicz, Detective Tracy's on the Zoom.
Should I leave?
No.
Guys, you know Warren Beatty does a Dick Tracy special that airs once in the middle of the night on like Turner Classic Movies or some shit just to maintain the rights. This is like the second one or some shit. Like the movie came out in 1990 and then he did one in like 2005 and then this one was 2023. So he's done like 2 of them or some shit. I think there might have been a third one. I don't know if it's every 14, 15 years or what the fuck it is, but it's literally just so that he can maintain the rights to Dick Tracy so no one else can make a Dick Tracy movie since 1990. And these are like 30-minute specials where it's basically just filler. It's just nonsense. It's just nonsense filler show that airs once and Warren Beatty just pays to have it made. And he's 86 now, by the way. Warren Beatty is 86.
Let's see what he's got up his sleeve.
Imagine catching one of these live. Like, imagine actually catching one of these Warren Beatty, Dick Tracy specials, like, when they actually run, like, in the middle of the night. You would just be like, what the fuck? I'm actually catching one of these. Because the next one's not going to be till, like, 2038 or some shit. Except, is he going to live that long? He's going to have to be, like, 105.
Thank you, Dottie. Detective Tracy, so nice to finally meet you. I'm honored.
Thank you. I'm honored to meet you.
As you can see, I'm sitting here with Leonard Maltin.
Good to see you, Detective Tracy. It's been a while. It has indeed, yes.
So what can I do for you?
Good question. Good question.
It's nice to see that yellow hat and coat.
Like, it's literally nonsense. It's literally just like 30 minutes of filler. Like where they go through the movie clips just speaking nonsense. It's literally filler, like absolute literally filler they put together in like a week or some shit just so that Warren Beatty can hold onto the rights of the shit. It's very Space Ghost. It's very like bizarro Space Ghost type shit. But yeah. I don't know why Warren Beatty at the age of 86 gives a shit about making sure he holds on to the Dick Tracy rights. No one cares about Dick Tracy. It's like the Phantom. It's like the Phantom. It's like the Rocketeer. It's like the Shadow. No one cares. They're not powerful licenses. They're not powerful IPs at all. Then why does he care about making sure he has the rights to this shit? No one's gonna make a new Dick Tracy. No one's gonna do it. Doesn't even matter. Anyway, it's pretty interesting. It's pretty interesting, these specials. I don't think I was gonna do anything either. I think the stream is over, right? Chat. I think the stream's over. Chat.
The year 2160 AD. It is a time when Earth's technology enables mankind to send spaceships on missions to other planets. The Earth's population and its accompanying urbanization created a need for raw materials in the building of skyscrapers and underground cities. Eventually, the planet's natural resources were unable to meet the demand of its growing population. And in order to solve mankind's need for natural resources, a number of exploratory missions have been sent to other planets in search of valuable raw materials. Mission 0627, having encountered numerous obstacles, had finally reached the outer edge of Saturn. The journey has been long. The year 2160 AD. It is a time when Earth's technology enables mankind to send spaceships on missions to other planets. The Earth's population and its accompanying urbanization created a need for raw materials in the building of skyscrapers and underground cities. Eventually, the planet's natural resources were unable to meet the demand of its growing population. And in order to solve mankind's need for natural resources, a number of exploratory missions have been sent to other planets in search of valuable raw materials. Mission 0627, having encountered numerous obstacles, had finally reached the outer edge of Saturn. The journey has been long and arduous.
Boy, we've been in space almost 6 months, and man, I gotta tell you, I really miss my woman.
I've got no one back home waiting for me. Space is my home. This is where I belong.
You keep thinking like that and you'll never find a woman.
Hey, at least I'm not the one who's whining about being away from Earth so long.
Yeah, well, at least I've got a girlfriend waiting for me back on Earth. What about you?
Hey, the radar reports multiple unidentified objects heading our way.
Uh-oh. This doesn't look good. Oh, no!
This is the best cutscenes in any 16-bit game ever. This game is still untouched for 16-bit cutscenes and drama. Lord Black Hole Assault.
Captain, I still can't get any response from Explorer 627. I think we've lost contact. That's the 3rd this week, 5 over the last month.
Another mission lost. That Explorer was last reported near the outer rim of Saturn, yet the first attack occurred near Venus. How could they get that far in so little time? And how can headquarters see these as accidents when they're obviously alien attacks? And those fools back home have no idea what's actually going on. They're out of touch. I'm certain that these losses in communication are due to alien attacks. Our solar system is being infiltrated by a ruthless and hostile alien force. Something's got to be done. Now. I'm going up to the command room and stir things up a little. We've lost another ship with no trace. There's no question that these are attacks by an alien force. It started at the outer edges of the solar system, and now they're heading toward Earth. Immediate action is our only hope. What is it going to take to get you to...
All right. I'll contact Earth headquarters and see what we can do. After a preliminary inquiry, we'll contact you and let you know the results of our...
Shut up! Just get to it! Sir!
Captain, we've just received a report on the alien infiltration. based on the current situation, shall we stand by Code Red?
That's affirmative, Major. So far, 3 of our vessels have already been destroyed. We cannot allow these unprovoked hostilities to continue unchallenged. The sooner we can launch an attack, the better. Make preparations immediately.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Attention, Cam fighter pilots. You are the last hope for humanity's survival. The attack order has finally been issued. The enemy is brutal. They attacked our unarmed exploration vessels. Your mission is to wipe them out of the galaxy. Proceed to Venus. I will follow close behind in the flagship recon. May courage and strength be with you.
God, this game is so fucking sick. It is insane. It is insane how fucking sick this game is. And it continues like that as well. There's like a million cutscenes whenever you're killing opponents. It's just like a freaking fighting game where it's more like it's pretty shit multiplayer, but as a single player fighting game, it's pretty interesting having to fight these different bosses and shit. And then there's more cutscenes with the most insane freaking anime narrative drama and 16-bit pixel art game. I need to play it again. Last time I streamed that game, I did like 3 playthroughs. Just couldn't stop playing it because it's just so freaking sick. It's so freaking good. But I can't do a playthrough now. I don't know what I'm doing now. Let's play this. Let's play this, chat. I still want to get that big collector's edition in Japan of Black Hole Assault. It comes in like this golden box. I gotta get that. Oh man, I'm looking at my freaking Sega CD list here. Bloody Detonator Organ. We have to do another playthrough of Detonator Organ at some point. Bloody Lord Detonator Organ. Let me check something quickly in Earnest. Wild Woody? What the fuck? Game created stat. Oh, this is way louder than freaking Black Hole Assault. Way louder than Black Hole Assault. This didn't have difficulties, did it? Does the camera keep freezing? The camera keep freezing? Oh, it's just visual scene, that's right. I want to whip some shit. How often is it freezing? Is it finally about to explode? Oh, it's just the full screen. Oh, that doesn't matter then. Yeah, like these hooks. It's grabbing onto those freaking hooks. Anyway, whatever. Whatever, the game's freaking god tier. It's a god tier game. We play a lot of god tier games today, but I should really end it there. Maybe we can get some Operation Cyber. Maybe I can get some Operation Cyber. But I should really get going. Oh! There we go. Okay, there's Operation Cyber. Alright, Earnest Evans Trilogy, chat. The Earnest Evans Trilogy completed once again. Maybe next time I play through the Earnest Evans Trilogy, maybe the 4th game would have been made, maybe. What's the chances of a 4th game being made by the next time we play through them? I don't know, but the series is so cool. Especially the first game, Earnest Evans, with its bloody just stage spectacle that there is, even though it's got the stupid marionette character. It's just amazing. But you know, fingers crossed we get a sequel to that one of these days and it's actually made properly. I don't care so much about the gameplay as I care about it being authentic to like the story and shit. But yeah. Wild Woody was a solid 10 out of 10. Save Cook. I see. That sounds pretty amazing. But yeah, I'm gonna go. Thank you everyone for watching. I'm not gonna be able to stream like normal. There's gonna be a few days where I can't stream. I'm not gonna be able to stream tomorrow, unfortunately. I'll see if I can stream the day after that, but there's guaranteed to be a stream 2 days after that at the very least. It's gonna be a little bit within the next like 6 days or so. There's gonna be a little bit of maybe I'll miss some days, but I'll try to stream as much as I can. And then I should be able to roll over to just mega stream again. But, you know, I've got like some insane shit coming up. So I'm not going to be able to stream tomorrow, maybe the day after. And I'm going to be getting to a few games that have been on the list for a while, chat. We're gonna be getting to some pretty interesting shit, chat. Brewy.
Best in life.
That's some pretty interesting shit coming.
See them driven before you, and you hear the lamentation of their women.
Getting some pretty interesting shit coming.
That is good.
Brewy, thank you for the 500 bits.
Howard Strime.
Thank you, Brewy, for the 500 bits. But yeah, due to a number of things that are in the way, I'm not going to be able to stream tomorrow like normal. But we'll be back to normal pretty soon. I see Kojima's face there. Apparently, what's my cutoff for having to stream and finish Death Stranding? It's like 25 days or something. Like 25 days I have to finish Death Stranding. The 26th. I have to finish Death Stranding by the 26th. How many I need like at least 5 streams for that, right? 3 to 5 streams? It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. But there's also other shit that has to happen. It's completely out of control. My freaking list of shit coming out. And the Phantom comes out in like 10 days. The Phantom comes out in like 10 days. I gotta do another stream of the Phantom. It will be the 3rd Phantom stream. I wonder if there's been any updates, chat. Two hours after my last stream of the Phantom, they patched it to delete half the content because they saw that the full game was playable. Probably from my stream. I don't know. I wouldn't really see it coming from somewhere else. There was someone in the Phantom Steam discussion saying you should hire McCaw45 to fix your piece of shit. I saw that in the Steam forums for the Phantom. The Phantom Steam forums are basically just all these complaints saying the game's fucked up, and the dudes are trying to say, we know that they got no programmer. We know that they've got no programmer. They don't have any full-time programmer. Nonetheless, you know, you guys saw, I was so impressed with the coolness of the stages. Even if the gameplay is all busted, the coolness of the stages got me very excited for the Phantom. So I can't wait to play the full version. But I'll be so happy if they could just knuckle down and one of the dudes just goes crazy and just fixes the core shit. It's going to be a completely different game if they fix the OTG stuff. Like, it's going to be a proper beat 'em up if they fix the OTG stuff. But, you know, it's yet to be determined if that's actually going to happen. Anyway, thank you everyone for watching. I'll see you in a couple of days with some crazy shit. There's some really crazy shit I'm going to stream next. We're going to stream that. I'll see you, chat. I'll see you then.
It is, above all, social experiments of which you are the subject.
Go on, go about your life. I'll be here when you get back. As a matter of fact, I might be where you're going before you get there. Maybe our paths will cross. Hey, it's a long night.